2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Great to have you with us. With Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce is our reporter. Allie.
The Pacers roster has really
A lot of capable players, Allie. Thanks for that. I'll look at Orlando's opening lineup. And for the Pacers. And some surprise teams that started out hot have not cooled down. Their fans are wondering if this is the new normal.
Well, B.A., it's easy for fans to jump to that conclusion. But look, the bottom line is you can't look too far ahead. You got to stay in the moment and enjoy the ride. I wish I had done more of that when I was playing.
Here we go. And the Magic start out with a ball. Now here's Morant. Here's Petrovic. Outside Love. To the wing, right side. Morant. And no good. So Indiana will take it the other way. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the Magic this year.
They ran away with this season series last year. It was one of the few teams they could beat.
And I think that's where it starts, guys. Neither team a playoff factor, but you work your way up the ladder team by team. And this is really one matchup they feel very confident with.
Look, for the Pacers, I'm part of that franchise's history, so I understand the reality of being a small market team. Likely they don't sign a KD or LeBron in free agency. They've had to build through the draft and make good trades, and I don't have any doubts that they'll be able to do that because they've got some good young pieces and are looking good for the future.
First free throw is good. And Clark, for teams outside of the major markets, as you said, they have to nail the draft.
Big time. That's a key component, B.A., and you've got to win a trade or two as well. I mean, that's how you build a team in most small markets. The Bucks just won a title, so we know it can be done. That's the great thing about the NBA. If you build it right, you're going to have a shot. But you got to get a little lucky, too.
And, you know, offense has been the problem for the Magic. Near the bottom of the league for several years now. Lack of efficiency for extended stretches.
Here's Robertson. Last game, 26 points for him. Cowan's no good. To the wing on the left. A nice shot by Rice. And for the Magic, worst offensive rating in 2022.
Yeah, and the second worst rating in 2021 as well. It's an issue they have been trying to address. It's limited their ability to get back into the playoffs.
And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
First team foul. At the line for Indiana, Kevin McHale. One shot.
And the free throw, no good. Clark, as with most young teams, the Magic struggle with consistency.
Look, B.A., that's just how the NBA can be for young teams. I mean, it's a hard league, a really hard league. It's tough. Everybody's good. But there are some benefits to going through the growing pains of being young. You learn on the fly. And there's no better teacher than experience, which comes from reps and time on the floor together. And ultimately, you hope it pays dividends going forward.
Here's Morant after the basket by Indiana. Love. That one rolls around and rims out.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Pass to McHale. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Defensive foul.
Physical contact,
Hakeem
no
Olajuwon.
problem. Mikhail says bring it on.
Personal
He'll just
foul.
power through it.
Second team foul. At the line for the Pacers, Kevin McHale. One shot.
Nah, man, you get little guy. Yeah, I got him.
Hey, you get shooter. I got him.
You got this guy right here? Yeah, I got big man.
Yeah, good hit.
For Orlando, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Pass to Rice. Looking to end the run. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
3 points.
Love the no hesitation shot release of Glenn Rice. You see the confidence he has, and for good reason.
Here's Robertson. Back to Markkanen. And Markkanen with the stuff.
You know, when Markkanen's in this deep, he should be dunking it every time. I like to see him use his size like that.
Here's Rice. With the putback. Here's Olajuwon. Blocked. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still.
Orlando ball.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
A defensive play like that early in the game can go a long way. Establishes an attitude that you want to have during the game.
Outside Love. Pass to Moran. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Magic need to put one up here. Another miss. Boy, they had their chance there. Couldn't get it to go. Here's Markkanen. It's rebounded by Olajuwon.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
We know Rice is a shooter, but he's got some athleticism too, showing you some force as well.
For Indiana, they've gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Pass to Young. Back to Markkanen. Ooh, poked away. Here's Rice. It's guarded by Markkanen. Here's Petrovic. Nails it from beyond the arc.
If you ask me, I think Petrovic is clearly one of the best three-point shooters in the world. So good from deep.
Here's Robertson. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Here's Cowens. That one doesn't drop. Now Orlando takes it the other way. They come into this one following a loss to Brooklyn.
They had a tough time beyond the arc. A lot of their possessions ended in missed threes.
And, you know, that's a big part of how they attack and win, getting it going from the three-point line. But at the end of the day, it didn't happen.
And here are the Pacers now, following the bucket by the Magic. Pass to McHale. And here's Young. Here's Cowens. They need this. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Second personal foul.
Both teams deciding to change it up.
At the line for the Pacers, Dave Cowens. One shot.
Orlando leading. Wiggins outside. Noel with it. Pass to Parker. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Frank Kaminsky picks one up here.
I like Parker's
Shooting for
versatility. He can play
Orlando,
both forward positions,
Jabari Parker.
in part because he's so
2 shots.
long and big, and he's got excellent mobility.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
No good on that one. The Pacers making a switch here. Adebayo's checked in. Good on the second one. The Pacers have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Here's Murray. And some very quick points for him on that possession.
And Murray's shooting, probably the strongest part of his game. Absolutely exceptional. Whenever the ball is coming off his fingers like that, my assumption is it's good.
Now here's Noel. Wiggins outside. They get it back.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Really playing with a lot of energy here at the start.
Here's Robertson. Now quiet so far offensively,
Robertson.
searching for his first points of the game.
From anywhere in the lane, Robertson's strength and quickness usually means he's the last man standing.
Now here's Edwards. They lead by 1. Now Wiggins. And too long on the shot. For Indiana, they've gotten 7 of their first 12 shots to go. Deflected!
And you see
2
Edwards
minutes
trying to do
remaining in the
this
first.
more, impose
2
his
minutes.
will at the defensive end. Good job defensively that time.
Pass to Rondo. Wiggins with it. Back to Rondo. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Noel. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Robertson.
Boy, and
First
Noel is
personal
just a
foul.
long guy who
Third
creates a
foul.
lot of problems for defenders. And
Shooting
he's
for
very
Orlando,
good at drawing fouls.
Nerlens Noel. Taking 2 shots.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
First one falls for him.
Boy, it's obvious that Noel has some nice leadership traits. He's energetic, he's positive. His teammates really gravitate to him and feed off his intensity.
Toppin, he's checked in for Indiana. He's off on the second. Indiana trailing here. Right wing. Here's Murray. Oh, it misses! Had a chance to tie it. Here's Edwards. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot.
And you know what, guys? That will pump him up because he takes a ton of pride in what he does on defense.
Now here's Murray. Adebayo passes to Murray. From the wing, and Robertson gets it to go.
Robertson.
And it's a tie ball game.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Pass to Wiggins, and here's Noel. Outside Edwards, to the left side wing. Rondo, and another miss by Orlando. The Pacers have got 8 of 15 shots to go. Here's Robertson. Now here's Toppin. Outside Murray. Here's Lee. Here's Adebayo. Can't get the go-ahead bucket. Pass to Wiggins. Oh, and he got
Indiana
fouled on his
foul.
way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
Really good job of
14
working
foul.
the interior. You got to work it. You got to
Shooting
work it a
for
bit. Wiggins
Orlando,
attacking
Andrew
is able to
Wiggins.
draw the foul.
At the line for 2.
2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
You know, it's interesting. Some people say Wiggins should play meaner, but to me, the most important thing is that he improves his overall game every year.
Hits both from the stripe. There's 10 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Robertson. Lets a floater go. Can't capitalize inside. Well, good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Magic out in front, up by 2. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your
There's some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And for the Magic guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And, you know, their rebounding advantage has been glaring, simply outworking them on the boards for that entire first quarter.
You know, with all the dunkers out there, some players make sure they don't end up on too many posters. Grant, you ever make a business decision?
Yeah, B.A., you know, I made a few business decisions through my career. Look, as a competitor, you want to make sure that you can play defense, give it your all, contest at the rim when you feel that you can. But when someone like a Vince Carter in the midst of insanity, that's when you make a business decision. And that's a smart decision.
On the court for the Magic. He misses the free throw.
Jamal Murray suffered a terrible knee injury back in April of 2021, tearing his ACL late during that season and missing over a year of basketball as a result.
We got shooter, huh? Gonna box your man up. I got it.
And he sinks the second. Clark, for a guy like Murray, ACL injuries used to be a potential career ender. Not anymore, though.
You're exactly right, B.A. I mean, with the advances in modern medicine and rehabbing from injuries, the way these guys strength train, it really is remarkable that they're able to come back and in many cases be better than they were before after what used to be a career-ending injury. And that's thanks to doctors and physical therapists. The modern medicine change has changed the NBA, elongating careers for sure.
Here's Rice, following the bucket by the Pacers. Down low, it's stolen away. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, it's a new day in Orlando. Magic head coach Jamal Mosley continues to lay the foundation for the team they want to be. A, quote, tough-talking, tied-together defensive team that plays offensively with pace, space, and the pass. Brian, say that 5 times fast.
Well done, Allie. Thank you. It'll be fun to watch him build. Now here's Murray. 7 points in the game. Pass to Young. Takes the 3. Pure from 3-point range. Now it's a 6-point Pacer lead.
I just love the ball movement.
Young against Morant. Here's Petrovic. Love inside. 5 on the clock. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
Left side Murray. Outside Young. Let's go with a 3. It's rebounded by Olajuwon.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Morant finds Love. A shot to stop the drought! Pass to Petrovic. And here's Morant. Right side Love. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Kaminsky, he's checked in for Indiana.
Frank Kaminsky III.
Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Outside Young. Pass to Murray. The 3 is up. And once again off the mark by Indiana. Orlando trailing here. And he can't get that one. The Pacers have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Inside. Now here's Markkanen. Here's McHale. He's got 7. Outside Murray. 4 on the clock. Tipped.
Boy, Olajuwon is a ferocious defender and rim protector. Really excels at slapping shots away.
And it's Ja Morant with the foul.
Ja Morant.
That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul.
Andrew Wiggins
First
checked
team
in
foul.
for Orlando.
In for the Magic, Andrew Wiggins.
And for the Pacers, they're shooting the rock well at 46%. Morant against Young. Outside Murray. Baseline jumper. Here's McHale. Fires for 3. Murray, no good.
You know, he looks a little off kilter to me this quarter, still trying to find his rhythm.
Back to Morant. To the paint. Here's Petrovic. And the powerful one-handed slam.
We've watched Morant get so good at this. Instinctively spots the opening and feeds a really good shooter.
Markkanen outside. Poke loose. And here's the fast break. Here's Rice. Out of bounds. It'll be Pacers ball.
Indiana ball.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. A unique talent. Ja Morant has taken the NBA by storm. Grant, does Ja remind you of anyone?
Well, many people, including Paul George, have compared Ja to a young D. Rose. Yet each explosive athlete's at the one position. Both Ja and Rose leading their teams at a young age as well.
Gas pedal time. Here are your Indiana Pacemates. Show some love and clap your hands. Here they are, your Indiana Pacemates. Here are your Indiana Pacemates. Get loud.
The Pacers making a switch here. Adebayo's checked in. Indiana leading. To the middle. And Adebayo slams it in.
Adebayo.
You know, if you're playing Robertson to score, not a bad idea, but that means you're going to leave other guys open, and he'll find them.
Back to Morant. Here's Olajuwon. Hounded by Adebayo. Denied by Adebayo. And it's Indiana's ball. A big stretch here going. 10-2. Pass to Robertson. Outside Young. Here's Lee. Plenty of space. Offensive rebound. And finished off by Adebayo.
From role player to all-star, Adebayo has made the leap Why? Effort plays like that.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Wiggins from long range. He can't get that one to fall. So Indiana will take it the other way. Looking ahead, they've got the Mavericks coming to town for their next one. It's game 3 of a trifecta at home. And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for one.
Hakeem Olajuwon. Third personal foul. Second team
All
foul.
right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
For the Pacers.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality
One
shots
shot.
that they're knocking down inside.
And they've done a tremendous job just creating havoc defensively. Active hands have led to tons of turnovers that they've capitalized on.
Nah, man, you get little guy. Yeah, I got him.
Hey, you get shooter. I got him.
You got this guy right here? Yeah, I got big man.
And that one misses.
At 7 feet tall with range, Frank the Tank is a great fit for the way the game is played today.
And the shot goes
Jabari
in.
Parker.
Parker's got his second
Assist
basket
goes
of the
to
night.
Man, what a
Andrew
pass
Wiggins.
that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Pass to Robertson. And here's Adebayo. Young from long range is rebounded by Olajuwon.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
And
2 minutes.
stolen by Adebayo.
Backcourt
And the
violation
officials
call.
signal the backcourt violation.
Magic
Not
ball.
careful there.
That's one of the few mistakes they made this
Pacers.
half. Turnovers
Obi
haven't been an
Toppin.
issue for them yet.
Toppin, he's checked in for Kaminsky. Outside, Rondo. Here's Olajuwon, hounded by Adebayo. And that one's
Hakeem
good.
Olajuwon.
The Pacers have gotten 6 shots to fall out of 13 attempts here in the second. Pass to Robertson. Now Adebayo. And here's Toppin. Just 5 on the clock. Young from long range is rebounded by Olajuwon.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Wiggins outside. To the inside. So it'll be 2
Pacers
free
foul.
throws. He was fouled in the
Bam
act of shooting.
Adebayo. First
It
personal
goes on
foul.
Bam Adebayo.
First team foul.
Boy, that was a nice play by
At the line
Olajuwon
for
there,
the
getting the
Magic.
shot off while
Hakeem
still drawing
Olajuwon.
contact.
2 shots.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
That free throw misses.
You know, on the floor, Keem just doesn't have a physical advantage. He's also very mentally tough. He brings a lot of focus to his game.
He hits the second from the line. Here's Robertson. A steady force on their offense, recording around 14 and a half a game. Pass to Lee. Here's Robertson. Here's Lee. To the middle. Here's Young. And he sinks the 11-footer.
Young.
Young's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
The play in the paint has gone almost entirely all their way.
Parker against Toppin. Parker passes to Wiggins. Now here's Rondo. And here's Edwards outside. And it's Lee with the rebound. The Pacers have gotten 7 of 15 shots here in the second quarter. Adebayo up top. Young against Edwards. With some arc, and the layup is good by Young. And now a 9-point Indiana lead.
And although Young is a smaller guard, he doesn't lack confidence, even amongst the trees.
And so it's the Indiana
the end of the
Pacers.
first half
They have a
with the
nice
score.
9-point cushion
Your
at the end of the
Pacers.
quarter. Their key to
36.
consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Trey, you've made it look easy so far. How have you been able to pick them apart?
I'm just taking what the defense is giving me. Open driving lanes. They're leaving some of our bigs open, pick and rolls, things like that. We just got to continue to do it and try to get to the point.
Guys, reading the defense is something that he's pretty good at. Thanks so much, Trey.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break. Ready for the second half.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everyone. That was a combination of everybody and everyone. Everyone. Did you catch that?
I got it.
Yeah, Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jet Smith, Shaquille O'Neal. How about that first half, fellas? For the Pacers, the first quarter was pretty even. They stayed within arm's reach in that opening period. 5 points, their largest deficit. In the second quarter, they turned on the afterburners, making a big charge to jump ahead and build a 9-point lead for themselves at halftime. What'd you think, Shaq, about Indiana?
Their efforts in the paint have really paid dividends. It's been a focal point for them, not so much for the other team. That's been the difference in the game.
And over to Kenny. How about what you saw from the Magic?
Hey, Ernie, it's not hard to see while they're down. They're not even shooting 35% from the field. They've got to come up with some new wrinkles. If they could create better shots, then they have a better chance.
And that's a wrap for our halftime show. The third quarter just about to get started.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Indiana leading. Pass to Adebayo. Now here's Markkanen. Back to Adebayo. Here's Robertson. Over Morant. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
No one there to contest. Didn't really need the fade.
On the court for Orlando, here's Petrovic. Hounded by Adebayo. Back to Morant. Pass to Rice. The 3-ball. Good. And the setup by Morant. Morant's got his 4th assist in this one.
How about this offensive barrage from Rice? Totally unstoppable right now.
Now here's Markkanen, averaging around 6 a game. Here's Adebayo. The shot misses, so Orlando will take it the other way. Such a wide open look. Markkanen's gotten his 2nd bucket on the night.
And the quick trigger of Markkanen is impressive. He's got such a fluid release, too, especially on these catch-and-shoot jumpers.
Left side Love. The 3. Pass to Petrovic. Beyond the arc. Adebayo with the rejection. He goes up and finished off by Adebayo.
Yeah, just a tremendous athlete. Bam loves to run. Runs so well at that center position.
Well, an all-star appearance for Bam Adebayo in 2020. Grant, you think he can get back there?
No doubt. I mean, I think the bigger issue is we've seen his numbers taper off just in the postseason. Can he reverse that and bring his best when it matters most? He's been tremendous at corralling misses all night long.
Yeah, I love the way he's fighting through box outs, using his elbows. I mean, he's doing whatever it takes.
Now here's Morant. Taking a look at his numbers, averaging about 11 a game. Pass to Love. Shot clock at 6. No good, a bit long that time. For Indiana, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Here's Robertson. Adebayo with it. 6 points for him. Here's Robertson. Shoots over Morant. Another one falls for Indiana.
And there's some nice chemistry on offense. They're just taking what the defense allows.
Well, it's interesting. The defense continues to back off, expecting them to attack the rack, but they just continue to pull up and knock down those mid-range jumpers.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Here's McHale. Soft touch off the glass. He's got 9.
We've seen that more than
call.
once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They really got to pick up that interior defense.
Orlando calls timeout. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
Murray's checked in for Indiana. Noel, he's checked in for Orlando.
Give a round of applause.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now.
Team.
Pass to Rice. Back to Morant. Outside Love. Here's Rice. It's guarded by Markkanen. Here's Love. And so it looks like the Magic will retain possession here.
Orlando ball.
It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Such great timing, defensive awareness, too. When you have to face a defender that can reject you like this, it certainly can change your approach.
Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Pass to Petrovic. 6 to shoot. Now here's Noel. From 12 feet. Right side Love. Here's Petrovic. Defended by Murray. Here's Morant. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't take the lid off. Down low. Here's McHale. Orlando grabs the miss. Inside, here's Petrovic. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
Assist from
He's got 7.
Glenn
Boy,
Rice.
you've got to appreciate the passing there. Results in a great look.
Here's Robertson. Give him 8. Murray from outside. Fourth 3. Noel with the rebound. Noel's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap. The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Definitely saved a layup with that foul, and you'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
2 shots.
The first one falls. Kaminsky, he's checked in for Indiana. Lee comes in for Markkanen.
Nah, man, you get little guy. Yeah, I got him. Hey, you get shooter. I got him. You got this guy out here? Yeah, I got big.
Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. Orlando's gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Now here's Rondo. Not a lot of room. Outside Edwards. To the paint. Here's Rice. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Second personal foul.
Rice's activity on offense, outstanding. So good at getting the defense to get out of position and able to draw the foul.
For 2.
All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Pacers?
Yeah, they've done a great job of challenging every shot they can. Their totals in the block column are a result of that aggression.
And I love the fact they kept the pressure on, really pushing that ball, running it up the floor. I love seeing that. A team staying aggressive even when they're playing well.
And he drops the first. And the rise of the internet has helped give players their own voice. But now with podcasts and other streams, Grant, they're also able to monetize their voice.
Yeah, players understand the value of their voice and also how to monetize that. Speaking directly to their fans, to their customers, using these different platforms. You know, I think broadcasters need, I think you and I need to have a podcast, B.A.
For sure. I know we can't afford you, though.
That might be true.
And that one, good.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
Rice's shot is off. Indiana's got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Here's Young. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Most people think of Young as a perimeter player, but he has the courage and toughness to work inside.
Trae Young, 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
You know, it's quite remarkable how quickly Trae Young became a force to be reckoned with in the league. And so far, there doesn't seem to be a limit on his potential as a top-tier scorer.
And the Magic making a change here. Wiggins is checked in. And both free throws good for Young.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
And the Magic call time here.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
And they're getting shirts. Let's vibe those fans.
Shot is up. Shot is good by
Anthony
Edwards. Edwards gotten his first bucket of the night.
Well, you know, Rondo's a multi-time league assist leader. If you're open, he's getting you to rock.
Hammers the lob through.
Dave Cowens.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
Now here's Parker. He's got 5. Shoots over Kaminsky. Parker, no good. Young against Edwards.
Remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
And Young gets it to go.
Trae Young.
Young's got 13 now.
Guys, I tell you what, feels like everything is coming easy to him. Just taking what he sees and capitalizing.
Pass to Edwards. A minute 42 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Wiggins finds Edwards. Just 4 to shoot. And here's Parker. Shoots over Kaminsky. Parker, no good. Here's Lee. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Here's Robertson. Here's Lee. Pass to Robertson from behind the arc. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher, and his coach knows that too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Now here's Rondo. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now. Indiana's gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Outside Young. Back to Lee. Three-pointer. Kept alive by Indiana. A nice shot by Cowens.
Yeah, and Cowens just vacuums in those rebounds constantly, working to snag second chance opportunities for his club.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Here's Edwards. That one off the back iron and out. On offense, here are the Pacers. They're on an 18-7 run. Here's Young. They get it back, tries again, and he converts the layup. He's got 15.
Trust Young to put the offense on his back. He loves showing up and doing big numbers for his team.
Wiggins for 3. The shot no good. And so it's the Indiana Pacers with a commanding 22-point lead going into the break. A big difference in shooting percentages. That's why they lead. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. We've got Trae Young, also Murray out there, Toppin out there with Lauri Markkanen. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Over to the wing. Outside Morant, pass to Petrovic. Clock at 6. Young against Morant. That three's off the mark.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Now here's Young. Murray passes to Young. Toppin outside. Oh, stolen by Morant. To the inside. Petrovic. Well, last season, Clark, there were a flurry of moves at the trade deadline. Big in-season moves are common now.
Yeah, you know, BA, GMs are not afraid to make bold trades mid-year. And so much of their jobs ride on how successful their teams are and what kind of players they can acquire. So they're willing to roll the dice in an effort to hit a home run.
And the first one at the line is good.
Petrovic is one of those guys that just knows how to score the ball, finds the bottom of the net more times than not.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. They're enjoying a sizable lead.
And what I like, BA, they haven't stopped pressing the issue.
Blocked! And it's out of bounds to Indiana.
Indiana ball.
Pass to Robertson. Shot clock at 6. And they recover it. Markkanen up top. Another shot.
I I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager.
Rice's shot is off. The Pacers have gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Markkanen with it. Outside Young. Pass to McHale. Over Love. McHale no good. Well, the Magic's shooting poorly. Just 29% from the floor in this game. Here's Morant, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And the play-in tournament has been a success. But some debate about whether the stats should count towards postseason stats. Grant, it kind of falls in the abyss. How do you think we should reconcile?
Well, B.A., first of all, it is the postseason. It's exciting. Everyone's watching. So much is on the line. This is high-pressure elimination games. And, yes, there have been some great performances that we've seen in the play-in tournament thus far. So I think these stats should be included in postseason numbers for players.
And he makes both free throws.
Starting to find a rhythm from the line now as they try to cut into this deficit.
Pass to Robertson. Toppin outside. The ball's knocked loose. Well, there's the shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. So it's Orlando now. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. Here's Love. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
Yeah, good commitment there by Love, insisting on getting his shot in the air while being fouled.
Love, 2 shots.
And he makes a first.
And when healthy, Love is still a quality player in this league. A stretch 4 who is also a great locker room presence.
And Love drops them both.
They've definitely made free throws look easy here in the second half.
Markkanen outside. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Drops in the 3. And the Pacers lead by 19.
Offense has been hard to come by so far. A much-needed bucket right there.
Yeah, it's been a defensive battle to say the least. Good to see at least somebody got the ball in the basket. Finally.
Orlando calls timeout.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
And I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
Here come your Indiana Pacemates crowd. Give it up for them. Your Indiana Pacemates are turning the temperature up. Let's dance.
If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Pass to Olajuwon. Excellent D there from Toppin.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. that's helping them run away with this.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Here's Petrovic. Takes a three. Rice's shot is off. The Pacers have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Pass to Markkanen. Here's Robertson, hounded by Morant. And there's the lob, and that one is hammered home.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
Here's Petrovic. Morant, the pass to Love. Here's Rice. During the 21-22 season, we saw homegrown squads like Memphis and Cleveland emerge. Clark, how important is that for the league?
PA, I think it's vital. I really do. I mean, I just think it adds to the appeal of the league. I mean, not every city can lure top free agents, and there's something about building a team in a homegrown fashion through the draft, keeping those young guys together and seeing them grow and develop. How about the Milwaukee Bucks, for an example, when you talk about a small ball NBA championship team? Bodes well for teams like the Cavaliers and Grizzlies who are doing something similar, and we'll see how it plays out going down the road.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Here's Rice. Pass to Olajuwon. 6 to shoot. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It goes on Obi Toppin.
Boy, Hakeem's size makes him hard to match up against, especially when he's determined to score inside.
Taking 2 shots.
The first one falls. He's perfect from the line this time. Boy, viewership numbers are on the rise. NBA business is booming. I guess it's a good time to own a piece, eh, Grant?
Hey, BA, you said it best. The league is in great shape. We have great leadership, talent. It's an exciting time, and I think the league has more growth globally in the years to come.
Oh, how about that? Flushing at home. You don't see that often from Petrovic.
Here's Robertson, hounded by Morant. Here's Robertson. No good that time. Excellent D there from Morant. That one falls.
Fearless play by Morant. Goes up against tough coverage and still manages the inside shot.
Outside Young. Pass to Markkanen. Back to Young. And once again, off the mark by Indiana.
2 minutes
the Magic have gotten
game.
3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. Outside Morant. Here's Petrovic. Top of the key. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 6 assists now in the game. Outside Young. 1:36 left in the fourth quarter. And they call an illegal screen here.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it. And, you know, this will be a big victory for them. They came out and executed their game plan, and what a huge win for the Pacers.
I think it was their play in the paint that got them the win tonight.
And the defense seemed powerless to stop them down low, resulting in plenty of high percentage shots for them.
And this will give them their 7th win of the year. Timeout called, the Pacers. They're up by 13. 1:27 left in the fourth.
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
Now we present our New Balance Player of the Game.
And there was absolutely nothing they could do to slow him down in this one. It seemed like every shot he put up went in. And his teammates responded smartly by continuing to feed him all night.
It's evident that this crowd loves him. And with the way he's playing, it's easy to see why. He's really delivered for them time and time again. To the left wing. Young finds Markkanen. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got his 5th assist in this one.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Rice's shot is off. For Indiana, they've gotten 5 of 12 shot attempts to go so far in the fourth quarter. Pass to Markkanen. Here's Cowens. Lets the 3 fly and score it. That now makes him 7 for 11 in this game.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Now here's Love. The fader. And the shot goes down.
Flawless shooting mechanics. Love may have gotten them from his dad, who was also an NBA player.
29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Young. Back to Markkanen. Jacks up a 3. It doesn't go for him. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic.
Yo, Love.
Here's Rice. It's guarded by Markkanen. Here's Olajuwon. It's rebounded by McHale. Here's Robertson. And so it's the Pacers taking care of business in this one. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't. Just a tremendous team effort. Once they had that big lead, they were not going to let the visitors back into the game.
Thank you for your
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Trey, you guys had a...
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. We'll see you later.
And as they gear up for this challenge on the road, a look at the Cavaliers. These guys mean business. Yep.
Thanks very much.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time, David. Thank you. A look at Cleveland's starting group. They've got LeBron James, and it's Poole in at the point guard. And for Utah, we've got Camby. Allen is out there with Iverson. Then it's Malone, and it's Brown in at the 3 spot. A lot of focus on the guard matchup tonight, Greg. Both these teams rely on their backcourts to lead the way for them.
And if anything, it should make for an entertaining basketball game. And it becomes a little bit of a chess match when it's a backcourt duel. Those are always fun.
Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. James, no good. And it's Utah's ball. Inside. And Iverson throws it down.
And that's a special play coming from the 1 spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee.
Houston, the pass to Sampson. Here's Houston. A 3-ball. Iverson grabs the board. The pass to Allen. Down low, Malone. The shot comes out. Cavaliers go the other way with it. This is their first chance to take a look at the Jazz this season. It's stolen by Brown. Pass to Iverson. Goes up from the top of the key. Misses off the right iron. Cleveland's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Back to LeBron. Fires the 3. Houston can't get it to go.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
Here's Allen. Malone trying to break 3. Allen's shot is off. Cavaliers have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game.
And there's one area where the Cavs have been very good the past few seasons. That's the draft. They've made some terrific picks in terms of personnel. Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's LeBron, and you can see his scoring totals. Those are some pretty good numbers. He's putting up close to 15 points a game on average. Connects from 3-point range. You're right, GA, they have, and the draft's been essential to the rebuild effort in Cleveland.
And they've been so smart about it. You look at the guys they brought in, Mobley, Garland, Sexton, they nailed just about every one of their selections. I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Yeah, he's at 81% from the line, and when we've had a chance to see him, he's had great form and continues to look confident.
Free throw drops for Malone.
And you know there aren't many teams with a more dedicated fan base than Utah's. The Jazz fans are behind their team no matter what.
Nah, man, you get little guy. Yeah, I got him. Hey, you get shooter. I got him. You got this guy out here? Yeah, I got big man.
Hey, you box out your man.
And both free throws good for Malone. It's always striking, Greg, to see the bond between the Jazz team and their followers.
Well, when you're the only game in town, people take the team to heart. And we see it in cities like Portland and San Antonio as well. The fans form that attachment to their team.
In this period, they're feeding him, and he's feeling it.
Allen outside. Passes to Brown. Fires from deep. At the tip, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, hard work and soft hands, guys. That's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip in. Here's Pettit. Allen Iverson grabs the miss.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
Now here's Iverson. He's been playing a big part of their offensive scheme, averaging around 15.5 points a game. Malone misses.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
Houston, the pass to Pettit. Over Allen, and the Cavaliers getting another bucket right there.
And points in the paint are a sure thing when Pettit's on the floor. He's just got too much game down low. He may not have the bulk of some of the other guys, but doesn't matter.
Now here's Brown. It's blocked. To the inside. Here's Houston. Excellent D there from Allen.
Get that weak stuff out of here. That's embarrassing.
To the middle, picked off in midair. Here's LeBron. Count it, good.
The indestructible one. LeBron brushing off contact with an easy deuce.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with San Antonio.
Guys, you don't have to be a rocket scientist to figure it out, though. If you're going to shoot in the low 30s, you're going to end up losing a lot of games.
They couldn't hit a thing out there. With that awful shooting percentage, you will be lucky to win one game in this league.
Look who it is, Jazz fans. It's your Utah Jazz Jets. Give a big round of applause.
In a moment here to see the standings for the Eastern Conference. And you know, guys, some interesting stories have unfolded here as we move through the middle of the season. Taking a look at Cleveland. They're down in the bottom of the conference. Their fans hope they can turn it around and show some improvement.
And right now for the Cavaliers, what a slow start they've gotten off to. At least they have enough time to still get things going here in the right direction.
They do have time, and they do have talent. There's no question they've got some very gifted players, but they haven't been playing up to their capabilities so far.
Houston, and he uses the glass on the layup. Houston's got 10 points.
His shot making has been superb this quarter. He's taken over this game.
And the dunk by Iverson.
And the dunk was nice, Kevin, but the move he made to free himself up was a thing of beauty.
It sure was, Greg. What a savvy play to get into position for that jam. Now, here's Bamba. Coming in off a 12-point game his last outing. Pass to Houston. And another three for Cleveland.
Houston.
And this is where Houston is at his best. So good at just catching and shooting.
And the pass to Nurkic.
In the first. 2 minutes.
Shoots over Bamba. And too long on the shot.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
DiVincenzo against Iverson. And stolen by Iverson. Dinwiddie outside. And the three off target.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession. Crushing it right now. They've done an excellent job of spacing the floor.
If you love analytics, this is what this is all about. They favor the three ball. You can pile up points in a hurry.
Utah with the ball after Cleveland got the three-pointer. Shot clock at 6. Knocks down the three ball.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Now, here is Young. No points in the game yet for him. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
There's 38 seconds left in the first. Pass to Iverson. Nurkic trying to get open. Iverson no good.
Can't fault the play call. Even though he couldn't convert, that's a good shot.
Bogdanovich against Dinwiddie. And the call will be against Sabonis. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Here's Houston. He's got 16. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Houston's got 18 points.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
They came in prepared, focused, and really jumped on the other team early.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. Right back after this break.
Jazz fans, here come the Utah Jazz.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Cavaliers.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
GA, it wasn't long ago that the Cavs were an afterthought in the NBA.
Well, not anymore. I mean, Cleveland has a tremendous young roster. They play some of the toughest D in the NBA, and they're only going to get better in the years to come.
And so in the game for the Cavaliers, they've got Jordan Poole, and it's Pokusevski in at the 4 spot. Shot is good, and the Cavaliers lead cut down to 10 in the bucket from Brown.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
Shooting 1.
Nah, man, you get little guy. Yeah, I got him.
Hey, you get shooter. I got him.
You got this guy out here? Yeah, I got big man.
Hey, you box out your man.
We know trade talks have really ramped up here recently, and being a part of a rumor or Steve actually being traded can really affect a player mentally.
Yes, Kevin, especially the first time it happens. It's a business, and as a player, you have to learn that quickly. You have to try not to take it personally.
Now here's LeBron. His last outing, he had 24 points. Brown feeling out of it. Four on the shot clock. Lets a floater go. The Cavaliers pull it in. They've held a 12-point lead earlier.
And Sampson literally takes away a part of the floor when he's out there. Don't even try to get shots off in his area, or that's what's going to happen.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Domantas Sabonis is one of the best passing big men in the league. He said, sharing the ball is contagious. Everyone feels confident and knows they'll get touches, which makes the game fun. And that can build chemistry on a young team. Kevin?
And David, we know how important that is. And we thank you for your report.
And that's where Brown is at his best, a muscular beast who loves finishing strong through the contact.
Passes it to Houston. Oh, good on the three. And it's Dinwiddie with the ball, bringing it up now for Utah. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Brown outside. He dishes it to Malone. Second chance shot. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Considered one of the strongest players in the league, Malone doesn't get distracted.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight. Grayson Allen's checked in for Brown.
Malone. One shot.
Free throw drops for Malone. Hey, Steve, looking at the Utah Jazz, they've been so consistent during the regular season.
Kevin, but they haven't been able to carry this momentum into the postseason. This is a team that wants to win a title so badly, but they know they need to execute better during the playoffs.
So timeout called here, the first for Cleveland.
Anytime you watch the Jazz, you have to think back to those great Utah teams of the 80s and 90s. They easily could have won a few rings.
He's checked in for Utah.
Nurkic.
And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. And James gets it to go.
Inside, James can really carve the defense apart. His strength makes him such a tough cover.
Dinwiddie passes to Nurkic. Sampson pulls it in.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Poole the pass to Houston. buries it from three-point range.
Houston.
And it's an 11-point Cavalier lead.
Adding to this lead, he's been dependable and consistent at the offensive end.
Pass to Nurkic. And there's the pass to Malone. Now Allen. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Houston.
In this league, has plenty of guys who can take over a game at any time. But, Steve, how fun is it to have a team with multiple threats in on any given night?
Well, it's really, Kevin, unfair because you have 2 guys that can get it going, and for the defense and the other team, that is hard to contend with.
That free throw good from Allen. We talk about players, Steve, we talk about coaches and GMs, but not too much about owners and their effect on the game and the organization.
Kevin, the owners for me are A1. It starts from the top. They're the ones who hire the team president, GMs, and coaches. And certainly, there's some teams who have some great owners.
And Allen drops them both.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Pass to Houston. LeBron with it. To the paint. Here's Pettit. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
That's his first personal
That
foul.
one on Malone.
First team
You know
foul.
what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Cleveland shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight.
And typically a strength of theirs, 79% on the season.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
And he makes the first. And Utah making a change here. Iverson's checked in. Bogdanovich, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Iverson kicks to Brown. Back to Iverson. Brown outside. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Cavaliers ball.
Hey, guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
Now here's James.
Cleveland
And you can
foul.
see his scoring totals. Those are some pretty good numbers. He's
That's his
putting up
first
close to
personal
15
foul.
points a game on average. Dante
Cavaliers
DiVincenzo.
substitution.
He's checked in for
Dante
Cleveland.
DiVincenzo.
DiVincenzo against Iverson.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
That's his first personal foul.
The Jazz shooting their 7th and 8th
Team
attempts
foul.
at the foul line tonight.
You've got to
At the line for the
appreciate their
Jazz,
ability to make free throws, 81% as a
2
team.
shots.
Free throw good. Iverson.
We got shooter, huh? Better box your man up. I got it.
Hey, just box out.
Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby.
And both free throws good for Iverson. The Cavaliers leading by 9. Passes it to DiVincenzo. Back to Bogdanovich. LeBron with it. Just 5 on the clock. Going inside. The shot's
LeBron
good.
James.
LeBron's got 4 points this quarter.
How a guy as big as LeBron can handle the ball that well is a mystery.
Well, we know we're in the later stages of his career, but Steve, it's just simply incredible, mind-boggling really, how athletic LeBron James remains.
Kevin, to put it frankly, we've never seen anything like this. He's still getting up with ease for some vicious throwdowns, a testament to how hard he works.
For Utah, they have been a perfect 8 of 8 at the line. And the first one at the line is good. Sabonis, he's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. And Cleveland also making a change. Bamba's checked in.
Nah, man, you get little guy. Yeah, I got him. Hey, you get shooter. I got him. You got this guy out here? Yeah.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And so it's Bogdanović who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Their last game, a win against the Lakers, looking to carry it into this one.
Yeah, their long-range artillery hit the mark more often than not. A great equalizer when you're on the road.
They embrace the challenge as well. They hit big shot after big shot to keep the other team at bay.
On defense, Utah. They trail by 9 points. James kicks to Bogdanović. Cleveland moving it around. James trying to free himself up. For Cleveland, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
2 shots.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
And he knocks down the first one. Marcus Camby. He's checked in for Utah. That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Allen outside. Now Camby. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. Sabonis. Nice follow through on the fadeaway. Sabonis has got his first 2 points of the night.
Nice jumper there. Once Sabonis gets some breathing room to shoot, he rarely passes it up.
Pass to James. Back to DiVincenzo. 6 on the shot clock. There's the pass to Pettit. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Iverson passes to Allen. Back to Iverson. Bucket is good. Iverson's got 4 this quarter.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already
2
here
minutes
is
remaining in the
eye-opening.
first half. 2 minutes.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Bogdanovich. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
A sneaky 6'6". Bogdanovich can bang down low.
Back to Iverson. 1:32 left to play here in the half. The Cavaliers pull it in. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. That is game 3 of this 4-game trip. Rejected by Camby. Covered by LeBron. That's basket number 2 with his 3rd shot off to a fast 2 for 3. The Cavaliers leading by 7. Kicks it to Bogdanovich. Back to James. The 3 for DiVincenzo. It's good, and he makes his first shot of the game.
The awareness of LeBron knows where everyone is on the floor at all times.
Here's Iverson. He's off on that one, and it's the Cavaliers taking it the other way. Low block shot on the way, and James with the nice bucket inside. LeBron's got the lead up to 12 now for the Cavs. Iverson with the bucket. Iverson's got 10 points.
A tough start scoring the basketball, but they're starting to turn it around now.
Passes it to DiVincenzo. Now LeBron. 23 seconds left now here in the second. Another 3 for Cleveland.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
Iverson against DiVincenzo. Again, Iverson missing. Bogdanovich wide open. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. LeBron's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And through the first half, a pretty left side of the field. Cavaliers on top, up by 16. Stay with us, folks. 51. We'll get back just after halftime to start the 3rd quarter.
Fans, please, a big round of applause for
the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you back here on our halftime show. Well, actually, we can't see you, but you can see us, but you get it. Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jet Smith, Shaquille O'Neal. You're watching the NBA on 2K Sports. It's Cleveland out on top at halftime. They're leading by 16. Kenny, how'd you see it?
Well, when you pass the ball the way they have, I mean, this is the kind of scoring line you expect. The guys are in total sync. And the difference is the ball movement. I mean, they're moving the ball around and it's striking.
And Shaq, how'd you think the Jazz were playing?
Definitely they need to get out when the three-point shooters and contest and calls. This is what happens when another team identifies your weakness. It just keeps hammering on it.
And that'll do it for us. The 3rd quarter about to begin with Kevin Harlan standing by. We'll catch you on the flip side. Not about that.
Look who it is, Jeff Bear.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Jazz trail by 16. Camby out there with Malone. Then there's Allen. Then there's Brown. And it's Iverson in at the point guard position. And that's the group for Will Hardy as they begin the second half.
No questioning Iverson's skill for moving the ball. A guy this open is an easy dime for him.
Pass to Houston. That's tipped and stolen by Iverson.
Cleveland foul. Jordan Poole.
That's his first personal foul.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Yeah, he's at 81% from the line, and when we've had a chance to see him, he's had great form and continues to look confident.
2.
first free throw is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Cleveland leading by 12. The pass to Houston. Iverson against Poole. Sampson. Utah with the rebound. Here's Brown. And then Brown with the dunk.
And when you let Brown get close to the hoop, you face the consequences. Just a tremendous athlete with unreal dunking ability.
Now, here's Poole. A look at his stats. He averages a bit over 8 points a game.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Here's Allen. Here's Houston. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
And Houston, a pro at initiating the contact, an aggressive shooter who's looking for opportunities to get to the line.
It's his first trip to the line.
And with an 86% free throw average, you can count on him to come through on most trips.
First free throw is good.
Get in there.
And so he makes both from the line. Jazz trail by 15. Brown dishes to Iverson. Pass to Malone. Up top, Brown. Pass to Campbell. Lets it fly from 18. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
3 straight to begin this half. Couldn't have drawn it up any better.
Pass to Poole. Here's Houston, defended by Allen. Back to Poole. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Iverson. Up again. It's rebounded by Malone.
Shaky start to the half. Going 1 for 4. Still trying to find that groove. And coming out of halftime, coach said they wanted to start fast. How's 4 for 4?
Timeout called. Cleveland. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Now we see more and more top prospects bypass college or even leave high school early to make 6 figures playing for G League Ignite. For many years, going pro at such a young age was something we only saw abroad, but that reality is now here. Kevin?
I like it too, David. The landscape is shifting, and I think for the better. Thank you for the report.
Jazz fans, Kentucky, Utah.
And the Jazz with some changes. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Camby. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Grayson Allen. Pokusevski's checked in for Cleveland. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone.
Watch the screen. Yo, Dave.
The pass to Houston. Clock at 6. The three from Poole. Doesn't go that time. Now the Jazz take it the other way.
Yeah, the offense scuffling a bit to start this second half. Only one for the first 5.
Dinwiddie kicks to Iverson. Here's Malone.
Cleveland
And
foul.
2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
That's his first personal foul.
Power forward
Second
Malone,
team foul.
a dominant offensive player between
At
his
the line
nifty
for the
post
Jazz,
moves and that soft mid-range.
2 shots.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
And the first one drops.
I got mine. Who got shooter, huh? Hey, let me get big man. Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby.
Hey, just box out, box out.
Hey, put the body on him. Put the body on him.
He doesn't get the second one. The Cavaliers leading by 10. Here's Houston. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. LeBron's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Great leadership by LeBron James. What a pass. He's telling everyone, be aggressive, trust one another, make plays for each other.
You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
And the Jazz making a change here. Brown's checked in.
Bruce Brown.
Over in the corner, Brown.
Watch the screen. Watch the pick.
Brown trying to free himself up. And with that shot, the Cleveland lead is cut down to 10 on the bucket from Brown.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint. And Jaylen Brown is such a force on the offensive end. Hard to keep that guy out of the paint. Terrific finisher at the rim.
Rare for him to get a wide open shot from mid-range and fail to connect.
And it's Brown missing.
And the pressure he put on that shot forced the miscue.
The rim protection at its finest. The result is the same whether you block the shot or simply change it.
And maybe the only weakness for Brown is his handle on the ball.
And it's something that he's worked on every offseason. Still, though, susceptible to turnovers while dribbling. But it's one of the very few weaknesses in his game.
First one falls for him.
I mean, one of the greatest players of all time. LeBron just continuing to add to his legacy.
Thaddeus Young. He's checked in for Pokusevski. And both free throws good for LeBron. Hard to believe, Greg, last season, LeBron missing the playoffs for just the 3rd time in his career.
And Kevin, it almost felt surreal to not have him in the playoffs. I mean, this guy's been a fixture in the postseason for almost 2 decades now. Just another bullet on LeBron's incredible resume.
Down the stretch, this is when they need him the most, and he is delivering.
Iverson passes to Dinwiddie. Now here's Brown. James covering. Right wing. Jacks up a 3. Dinwiddie's shot is off. And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
That's his first.
It's on Allen Iverson.
3rd team
And let's
foul.
quickly check out the scoring breakdown here
At
for
the line
Cleveland.
for the Cavaliers.
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game.
Taking 2
Solid
shots.
communication and unselfish play all around.
And we're also seeing a lot from them at the arc in this one. Tonight, it's been all about that 3-ball for these guys.
The first one falls.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Both free throws good from Poole. Jazz trail by 16. Iverson kicks to Dinwiddie. Pass to Brown. Shot clock at 5. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. Another miss by Utah.
It's a shot you would think he would make, but he just doesn't make it all the time.
Passes it to Bogdanovich. Poole with it. Tipped away. From the arc. And another miss by Cleveland. Jazz have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. And no good that time. Good defensive work there by Young. To the inside. And the dunk by Bamba.
Yeah, that's 7'9" wingspan on full display there. Bamba swooping in with authority.
Now here's Dinwiddie. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Sabonis, the pass to Iverson.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
With the teardrop, and the layup is good.
A volume shooter. Iverson stays aggressive on offense, whether he's hot or cold. And right now, he's on fire.
Poole against Iverson. Pass to DiVincenzo. A shot off that time. The Jazz go the other way with it. Their next game playing at home as the Nets come into town. They get it back. Second shot opportunity. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
At the line for Utah, taking 2 shots.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
And he makes the first for the Jazz. Camby comes in for Brown, and Allen subbed in for Dinwiddie. The Cavaliers making a switch here. He makes 1 of 2 that time.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Starting at the age of 18, Bogdan spent the first 7 seasons of his career playing internationally for teams in Serbia and Turkey.
And with Bogdanovich, Smitty, he was drafted back in 2014, but didn't come to the NBA until the 2017-18 campaign.
The reason why, Greg, he was too busy winning internationally. 7 league titles, not to mention countless individual honors.
First free throw is good.
A good shooter from the line, Bogdanovich welcomes these chances.
The Cavaliers making a switch here. No good on the second free throw. Jazz trail by 16. Buries it down low. He's got 10.
And that's his strong suit, the ability to find his way through the D and finish at the rim.
Now the pass to DiVincenzo. Here's Pettit. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Third personal foul.
And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
And the first one at the line is good. He hits both from the stripe. 1:02 left in the third quarter of the game. Pass to Allen. Five to shoot. Passes it to Sabonis. Here's Iverson. Pettit grabs the board. Cleveland leading by 16. Here's DiVincenzo. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just landed in. He wanted to make a statement.
Cleveland's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. And here's Bogdanovich for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Bogdanovich has got 12 in the game. And they get it. And Iverson with the layup.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
On the wing, DiVincenzo. And so it's Cleveland taking a 19-point lead into the break. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. We come back right after this. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And so James will bring it up for Cleveland. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. They've got LeBron James, and it's Houston at the 2-guard spot. Here's Poole. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Third personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Cleveland, Jordan Poole. Taking 2 shots.
That's good from Poole. And for a while there, Greg, it seemed like we were entering the super team era. But lately, homegrown talent, players you draft and develop or sign and develop, seems to be the way teams are going.
Yeah, and it's not easy to maintain a culture when you're bringing in stars from outside. We've seen some cautionary examples here of late.
Jazz trail by 21. Brown outside. Pass to Allen. Takes a 3. Pettit grabs the board. Pettit's got 4 rebounds in this game. And here's LeBron outside. Sinks the three-pointer.
Having a lot of trouble stopping the three-point shot.
Jazz shooting for the game at 42%. Brown outside. And Brown now atop the key. Inside, Allen. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
Allen. Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
And the pass to Poole. Here's Pettit. He's covered by Malone. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That one on Malone.
Clearly a
foul. At the line for the Cavaliers, Bob Pettit. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And in this era of player movement, Greg, we're seeing guys often pick teams on fit or style of play. When they look at that, what are they looking into?
You want to have fun coming to work every day, Kevin. I mean, the money they're making, most guys are going to be set for life. But I think they recognize it's about the journey and who you have the opportunity to take that journey with.
And he makes both free throws. And here's Utah. Brown outside. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Brown against LeBron. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by James. Here's Camby. He kicks it to Brown. 5 on the clock.
Step out.
Takes it from 10. Got a hand on it.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Back to LeBron. Pass to Houston. Here's Sampson. Camby covering. The kick out to Poole. Lays it up and banks it in.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
An uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
Time called here. The Jazz decide to talk it over. The topic of parity is always front and center with the NBA. So, Steve, how do you see the balance in the league these days?
Well, Kevin, the NBA's done a good job trying to keep financial equality between teams. But the biggest stars want to play in the biggest markets. So parity will always be a factor.
Out of your seats for your Utah Jazz dancers. Look who it is, Jazz fans. It's your Utah Jazz dancers. Here they come, your Utah Jazz dancers.
So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Nurkic checked in for Camby. Gay comes in for Malone. Horton Tucker's checked in for Brown. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Allen. Here's Horton Tucker. Up top, Brown. Here's Horton Tucker. Another miss by Utah.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Good.
Steven.
That's just good basketball. Can't ask for a better look.
And so it's Dinwiddie who brings up the ball for the Utah Jazz. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Gay in the corner. The three. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Gay's got his first 3 points of the game.
Doing his part to help stretch the defense. Gay looking confident from range.
LeBron passes to Pokusevski. Cavaliers moving the ball around. Poole no good.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Here's Horton Tucker. It's Nurkic, top of the key. And the average age of NBA players is getting younger and younger, and now about a year younger than they were a decade ago, Steve.
Kevin, I'm sure you're correct, but for me, I'm also seeing guys play longer and longer and longer. The old guys are sticking around.
Well, Rudy Gay was born in Brooklyn. Over 100 NBA players hail from that borough of New York City, making it a hotbed for hoops talent.
A lot of talent indeed, and Rudy Gay is just one of many stars hailing from Brooklyn.
And future Hall of Famer Carmelo Anthony was born there, and just like Rudy, was in Maryland for high school. Kemba, Bernard King, Lenny Wilkins, other legends from the Brooklyn borough.
And the first one drops.
A really solid shooter once he gets to the line, and Rudy Gay has gotten to the line a lot in his career.
And so Gay nails both of them. The Cavaliers leading by 23. Poole the pass to Houston. Back to James. Top of the key. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Cavaliers will retain possession. So Utah ends up going with the new group.
On the court.
And so it's Cleveland with it. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter. Brown outside. Outside, Malone. It's Allen on the wing. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Pettit's got 6 rebounds in the game. To the middle. The shot's good from LeBron.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Let him decide whether to shoot it, whether to pass it. He's your catalyst right now.
Can be good.
Man, that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Reason why: lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
Here's Houston. Good, and the assist goes to James.
Houston. The assist.
LeBron's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Iverson kicks to Allen. Passes to Brown. From outside the arc. That shot, no good. Cavaliers have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. James outside. Pass to Pettit. And he banks in the layup.
Love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
And player nicknames are a fun part of covering the game. Now, a lot of guys, GA, are just going with their initials, like KD or AD or KG. Do we need more creativity?
I don't know, Kevin. Maybe the league could give guys a cash bonus for picking a nickname. Initials excluded. That might spark some creativity.
First one falls for him. So both teams changing it up here. And both free throws good for Iverson. The Cavaliers have gotten into a pretty good groove, going 6 of 10 here in the final quarter. The pass to Stevens. And it's Lopez at the elbow. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
That's his
when
first
Lopez starts
foul.
going to work on you, sometimes fouling is your only
Shooting for
option.
Cleveland, Robin Lopez, taking 2 shots.
And that one misses. We know, Greg, the league trending towards small ball, but some teams are having success playing 2 bigs up front.
And I think the key is having versatile big men. If they can space the floor and play in space, also be able to cover smaller players, why not get the added rebounding and rim protection?
And that trip coming up empty.
2
Missing
minutes
both.
remaining in the
Man,
game.
Robin Lopez has a lovable personality. He's someone his teammates really enjoy playing with.
We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter of this one. 6 to shoot. Dinwiddie with the bucket.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
And here is DiVincenzo. Pass to Osman. Back to DiVincenzo. Lopez kicks to Osman. Iverson against DiVincenzo. Here's Stevens. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Jazz have gone 4 of 10 here in the final period. Not the time to go cold.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for Cleveland.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And during the long NBA season, each contest important. Here tonight. Tonight's win will give them 4 on the season.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort. Big win on the road.
Horton Tucker.
32 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Passes it to Stevens. Here's Osman. Horton Tucker with the rebound. Here's Dinwiddie. The shot from the low post is good.
Talen Horton Tucker doing a nice job of finding his teammates. They are loving it.
Now here's DiVincenzo. So we see the Cavaliers taking the win here. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure did. I mean, they just rolled for this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. LeBron, in the fourth quarter, were you looking to be aggressive?
Yeah, just try to close the game out. You know, my teammates look for.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that about wraps it up. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Steve Smith, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching, and we'll see you next time.
And we have a minute to catch up with our report.
Thanks, guys. Well, DeAndre Ayton's a defense.
And the talent to deliver, Allie, for sure. Thank you. Here are the 5 for the Suns. They've got P.J. Tucker, also Jimmy Butler up. Out there, and it's Thomas in at the point. And for the Wizards, Smith out there with Jaren Jackson. Then it's Maxey, and it's Allen in at the 2. The middle part of the season can present some unique challenges. Grant, how do you maintain your focus as a player?
Well, it can be tough. It can be really challenging because it is such a long season. You ultimately have to keep your eyes on the prize. And, of course, veterans know hard work now pays off later. You want to protect your record and start building late-season momentum.
You got a piece of it, and they'll keep possession. Here's Jackson. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Finishing through contact. Jackson showing why a 6'11" guy with real shooting ability is so dangerous.
Now here's Butler. Curry passes to Butler. And count
Wizards
that.
foul.
2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
First personal
One of the
foul.
more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella
Jimmy
to hold in
Butler.
check.
Well,
the line
the great
for
ones
one.
make their mark in the playoffs, and Jimmy Butler has certainly done that. Some Herculean performances when the chips were down.
One shot.
That's good from Butler. And granted, in last year's playoffs, Jimmy Butler became the first player since Jordan to author multiple 40-point, 4-steal games in a single series.
And in 2020, the third player ever to record a 40-point triple-double in the finals. I mean, just legendary stuff.
Now here's Smith. Looking at his numbers, currently he's averaging around 9 points a game. Robinson with the block. Pass to Thomas. Here's Butler. Outside Curry. Out to the right wing. 6 on the shot clock. Now here's Tucker. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
For 3, Allen. Offensive rebound. And that one's good. Nice job on the glass as they picked up 2 on the second effort.
Second chances are a great measure of what a team is doing in terms of their effort on a nightly basis, and that was some serious effort there.
Now here's Butler. Coming in up.
Oh,
wow. What a play.
Feels like Jimmy Butler is getting better on how he finds the open teammates, really elevating his playmaking skills.
It's tipped. Pass to Chamberlain. Outside Maxey. And a foul
Phoenix
called
foul.
on the way up.
PJ
So he'll take
Tucker.
2 from the free throw
First
line.
personal foul.
That one on
First
Tucker.
team foul.
Hey, if you can't block it,
At the
sending
line
him to
for
the line can be the
Washington.
next best thing. And the improvement of Tyrese Maxey's three-point shot from his first season to second year, just unprecedented.
Take a break.
He
Take a break.
improved by over 12%
shots.
with a huge increase in attempts as well.
And he drops the first. And for a player with the speed and quickness of Maxey, Grant, leveling up that three-point shot changes everything for him.
Oh, so true, B.A. It becomes pick your poison with him. And it put him in a conversation last year for most improved player.
Let me get big man.
Both free throws good from Maxey.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Down low, Robinson.
David
And a big
Robinson.
finish by Robinson.
Assisted.
And the lead just keeps
Isaiah
changing hands.
Thomas.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Pass to Jackson. Now Smith. Here's Chamberlain. Robinson defending. He shoots. And they get it back. Allen with it. Fires the 3. Here's Chamberlain. Oh, persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot.
Attacking in the
Timeout
painted
on the
area.
floor.
Clearly,
Phoenix
that was their
timeout.
game plan coming in.
Phoenix calls timeout. They're moving on after a tough loss they took at the hands of the Pacers.
Hey, they had their chances, but they struggled from the line. It's so hard to win that way on someone else's floor.
And you cannot afford to do that when you're in an opponent's building. You got to knock down free throws. That cost them.
Here they come, DC family. It's your Wizards answer. It's time to welcome your Wizards dancer.
of the postseason. Let's see where the West is shaken out. You take a look at the Suns. A decent start to the season. They're 7th in the conference, but hoping to climb higher.
Well, right now for the Suns, their slow start has revealed some of this team's problems. Problems that we didn't really know they had.
Well, still some issues do linger, but I think that their strengths easily outweigh those weaknesses. But man, they've already had some off nights this year, more so than they did last year.
For Washington, they've gone 3 of 8 so far.
You know, the Wizards really came up short last season on the defensive end. They consistently struggled to get stops, which makes it twice as hard to win games.
The Suns trailing. Left side Curry from outside the arc. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2. And the chess match continues.
7 lead changes already, and we're still in the first half.
Jackson outside. Pass to Chamberlain. Allen with it. Butler covering. Now Maxey. Shoots it from the high post. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. Just wonder how the Wizards can remedy their defensive weaknesses from last year.
Well, BA, mindset is a big part of it. They just need to have better focus on pressuring the ball handlers and making sure shots are getting well contested.
Here's Curry. After the basket by Washington.
Now with 2 fouls here in the first quarter, everything changes for him. He's got to be more careful on defense.
Chris Middleton's checked in for Smith. And the Suns making a change here. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Here's Thomas. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
The Suns have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. From deep, Melton. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Maxey finds Jackson. Outside Maxey. Pass to Allen. Back to Maxey. Here's Chamberlain. Just 5 to shoot. Over Turner. Chamberlain, no good.
Gotta appreciate the aggressive defense he brings.
Well, it's about the defensive end, and that's what guys feed off. He gives the effort down there at all times.
Now here's Melton. And it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball. So for the Wizards, Rose comes in for Allen. And it's Colin Sexton in for Maxey. Johnson, he's checked in for Phoenix. De'Aaron Fox comes in for Thomas. Phoenix calls timeout. Hey, every team wants a guy who can block shots, and they certainly want a guy who can hit threes. Miles Turner does both, Grant.
Yes, he does, B.A. Miles has led the league in blocks multiple times. He also shot it well from the three-point range. He's just a unique skill set. It's really hard to find guys like Turner.
He's checked in for Washington. Clock at 6.
I got yours.
Here's Fox. Got a hand on it. And it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball.
Basketball.
Here's Lucas. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Wizards basketball.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
And Ayton gets it to go.
Well, again, with that kind of size, DeAndre Ayton is going to draw some fouls and does not shy away from contact.
So it's Phoenix now. The Wizards making their last shot. Out to the right wing. Outside Johnson. Pass to Turner. Shot clock at 5. Ooh, Ayton with the block.
Nice timing as Ayton's up there for the rejection.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
From deep, Rose. Tries yet again. And he was
Phoenix
fouled while in the act of shooting,
Miles
so he'll
Turner.
take 2 free throws.
First personal foul. Second
DeAndre
team
Ayton
foul.
was so valuable in that 2021
At the
playoff
line
run
for the
Suns.
Wizards,
Shot over
DeAndre
65% the entire
At the line
postseason
for
on their
2.
way to that NBA Finals appearance.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. And the former 1-1, the first overall draft pick. Ayton, he's just a different matchup.
That size, VA, and that great touch around the rim. He runs the floor. He's a big presence down there. You just don't see a ton of centers like him around this league like you once did in the 80s and early 90s. Ayton's game presents a pretty hefty matchup issue.
And when Ayton isn't playing basketball, either the live or video game version, he's often drawing.
Yeah, I mean, he grew up wanting to be an architect. I actually hear that he loves blueprints, but probably his most famous sketch, himself dunking on Joel Embiid his rookie year.
Here's Lucas. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Here's Johnson. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
First personal foul.
After taking Cam
Third
Johnson
team
10th in
foul.
the 2019 draft, the Timberwolves
At the line for the
promptly
Suns,
sent him and
Cameron
Saric to the
Johnson,
Suns in
taking
exchange for
2
Jared
shots.
Culver.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Wizards.
They've been pretty intimidating on the defensive end, knocking away shootings, containing shooters, and making it tough to find looks.
Yeah, the tally on the offensive rebounds right now has been really impressive. They've just been in the right spot at the right time and getting those putbacks.
Well, remember, the Suns received heavy criticism for acquiring Johnson in that draft day trade.
Yeah, BA, I don't know that it was about the players so much as how old Cam Johnson was and Phoenix maybe trying to explore an upside guy with that high of a pick. Well, feels like the GM knew what he was doing. Cam Johnson's been a huge addition to this team, and his shooting has been remarkable.
Well, these Suns have had a successful past couple of seasons.
Yeah, BA, I mean, they certainly know the greatness they're capable of. They can give you a lot of confidence out there on the floor, even against other elite teams. The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
Inside. Here's Middleton. Goes back up. Ayton with a bucket inside. Ayton's got his second basket on the night.
Ayton's so big inside, he turns a miss into an opportunity.
Unloads from 13, and he can't bank that one in. The Wizards with a lead. Middleton outside. Over to the left wing. From deep, Rose. And that comes off the assist by Middleton.
Feeling more and more comfortable in this offense. That's just Chris Middleton making a play.
Outside Johnson. Back to Fox. High arcing shot. Rebound by the Wizards. Coming off a win against the Blazers.
And you know they had a great plan going into that one, and then made the right adjustments along the way.
Well, the great thing about watching that game was that we saw it through their offense, and they showed a few different looks that they settled into and played well.
Fox outside. Over Sexton. Here's Johnson. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so the first quarter is in the books. Wizards out in front, up 7. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter.
DC family, a big round of applause.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, let's quickly break down the game and what we've seen so far from the Wizards, guys.
It was pretty obvious. I mean, cashing in on extra opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Working the offensive glass that sometimes comes from predictable shots from your offense, and they've been opportunistic here.
So it's Phoenix now. They trail by 7. It's off to Detroit after this game, where they will face the Pistons. And that game will mark the end of a 4-game trip. On the court right now, second quarter for the Suns. They've got Seth Curry. P.J. Tucker is out there with Butler. And it's Robinson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Thomas misses.
If they just continue to dominate the boards.
And he lobs it up top. Throw it down on the lob.
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
And legacies are defined in the playoffs. Game to game, what's the measure of greatness for a star player in your mind, Grant?
Well, B.A., I think it's all about consistency. The great ones in this league historically bring it every night. They may have a bad game here or there, but for the most part, the energy, the effort, and the consistency is always there.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Well, De'Aaron Fox is a competitor. He said, I want to win. I know there's more that I can do. Just trying to create a spark, some type of energy. You can talk about what you did in high school and college, but you have to take it to a totally different level if you want to be one of those guys in the league. Brian?
Allie, thank you. Here's Ayton, coming off a Suns make. Up top, Maxey. 11 points for him last game against Portland. Ayton, no good. The Suns have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Here's Thomas. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Last season, Washington was hot out of the gates. They started 10-3, but things did not end well.
You know, and after that hot start, BA, a 25-44 ending for the Wizards, failing to make the play-in game as well. Just a disappointing season after the promise Washington showed early.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
First free throw is good. After a tough decade for the Suns between 2010 and 2020, they are once again a team to be reckoned with in the NBA, Brent.
Oh, man, the cachet of talent that this roster has is tremendous, and this team really came together in a hurry, and they're going to be a force for the next few years to come.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line.
And the Wizards had to deal with a lot of changes last year, not just in terms of their roster, but also bringing in a new coach.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. Outside Butler. Pass to Curry. Here's Thomas. There's the block.
They are just owning the boards right now.
And here comes the break. Here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
That was execution to perfection. Textbook transition offense.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Now here's Butler. He's got 5. It's blocked. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Smith. Phoenix calls timeout. And you know, in Washington, you have to think it takes more than 1 season for a new coach to get acclimated.
That's for sure, B.A., but now you're talking about Bradley Beal not being there for the entire year. So these guys just having time together and trying to figure out where their roles end up settling. It's really important for these guys to have those relationships built early on for them to have success this season.
Family, your Wizards dancers.
Here's Thomas. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Pacers in Indianapolis.
And guys, what impressed me most was his passing. He constantly looked for the open man and found guys in great spots.
Isaiah Thomas, 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
Showing more aggression here in the second quarter. He's seeking contact and working himself to the line.
Both good from the line that time. The Wizards have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Pass to Allen. Curry against Jackson. Here's Smith. Allen finds Maxey. 5 to shoot. It's hauled in by Robinson. The Suns trailing. Outside Butler. Pass to Thomas. Outside Robinson. Gets some space and parries the jumper. Robinson's got 4 points in the quarter.
Nice delivery there. You can't hesitate when a man comes free on the perimeter. He got it, went right into the shot.
Allen can't get it to go.
Well, his shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
Thomas. And it's Phoenix with another. Now here's Maxey, providing this team some offensive stability. A little over 10 points a game. Pass to Jackson. Right side Maxey. Shoots from the baseline. And he gets it to go. Now 2 of 6 in the game. The Suns have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Butler with the ball. Over Smith. The shot by Butler, no good. Pass to Allen. That one's good. Makes him 3 for 7.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
And Phoenix shooting right at 35%. Not getting what they want out there. Smith against Butler. Out to the wing. Here's Thomas. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Suns, Isaiah Thomas. At the line for 2.
The first free throw is good. And the Wizards making a change here. Middleton's checked in. He does not get the second one.
They've been dominating the boards tonight, yet it's still a close game.
Allen finds Middleton. And foul called. Almost got it to go in, but he'll go to the line for 2.
First team foul.
Look how hard Middleton takes this one right into the paint, getting way too physical for the D to deal with.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Middleton.
Middleton improving his game, improving his confidence, coming back after injury, and working to become better.
The Wizards making a switch here. Sexton's checked in, and the Suns also making a change. Melton's checked in. Both free throws good from Middleton. The Suns have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Pass to Fox. Back to Melton for 3. And again, it's the Suns missing. The Wizards have gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. Here's Middleton. Here's Smith. No luck. They battled on the glass, but they couldn't knock it down. Here's Melton, and it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball.
Phoenix basketball.
McDaniels is checked in for Smith.
Your Wizards, Jaden McDaniels.
Sexton against Fox. Melton on the wing. Shot clock at 6. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox.
3-point
Melton's got 6.
More and more improved floor awareness for De'Aaron Fox. You know, guys, they say speed kills, and in this case, it kills defense. Fox just so quick with the ball.
Here's Middleton, and he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
And with that quickness, Fox is so difficult for defenses to contain.
Yeah, the one thing, BA, that I love is when De'Aaron picks a tough angle to match up against, because guys tracking him, they're going to lose a little bit of steam. And when he gets ahead, great decisions are made.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Middleton.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
Washington making some changes. Aiden, he's checked in for Jackson. And Rose is subbed in for Maxey. Turner, he's checked in for the Suns. Both free throws good from Middleton. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter.
2 minutes.
Pass to Johnson.
Remaining in the second quarter. 2 minutes.
There's 1:54 left in the second period. Out to Fox. This one for 3. The shot no good. And Washington the other way now. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Their first chance to take a look at the Suns this season. Outside Sexton. Puts it up from 12. And that one hits the back iron.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. And he handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
Johnson against Sexton. The shot by Johnson, no good.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
Rose, the pass to Sexton. Now here's Aiden, outside McDaniels. Pass to Rose. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul called.
Sexton against Fox. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play.
And guess what, guys? I mean, one of the ways De'Aaron Fox improved his skills growing up was playing 2K, learning the NBA game on 2K. I love it.
One shot.
Free throw's good for Fox.
Even De'Aaron Fox has talked about how he's the fastest player in the league. The cool thing about it is night after night he seems to prove it.
Now here's McDaniels. Rose outside. Sexton finds Rose. Now here's Middleton. Defense right on him. Not going to go that time. Phoenix has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Count that one.
De'Aaron
now
Fox.
just a 1-point Wizard lead.
That's a nice floater. I mean, a la Mike Conley, if De'Aaron Fox can establish that float game, tough to stop.
And another miss by Washington. Melton outside. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Melton's gotten his third basket of the night. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
The Suns.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Suns ahead. They're up by 1. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, tremendous first half. Glad to have you back. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. For Phoenix, it was a challenging first quarter. They struggled to find an offensive rhythm or come up with enough stops and sunk into a 7-point hole by the end of the period. The second quarter went a lot better for them and they got right back where they wanted to be before the half and now hold the 1-point lead. Kenny, let's start with you. What did you think about the Suns?
Their passing is what kept the offense rolling. The communication has been tremendous. Guys are working as a unit and not as individuals. They've got to repeat that kind of ball movement in the second half.
And over to Shaq, your take on the Wizards.
You know, they haven't shot the ball very well. Not nearly enough quality looks. Right now, this game could easily come down to shot selection and how they run their offense. They need to keep the ball moving and generate better looks.
And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third period.
All right, let's make some noise.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. We've got Jaren Jackson. He's out there with Smith. And it's Maxey in at the point guard position. That's the group for Washington right now.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
On the wing, Curry. Pass to Thomas. Oh, and he got
Washington
fouled on his
foul.
way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Chamberlain. Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Suns, Isaiah Thomas, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Washington trailing. Jackson outside. Back to Maxey. Here's Chamberlain. It counts! And the foul!
Chamberlain.
That one on Tucker.
Defensive foul.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no
Second
response.
personal
Well, just
foul.
ripping through right
First
there.
team
He
foul.
finds the open spot
At
and
the
gets
line
right
for
through
the
there. High
Wizards,
basketball IQ
Wilt
play.
Chamberlain. Shooting 1.
One shot. One shot.
And the free throw, no good. Phoenix has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far.
And the foul.
The rebound by Allen.
Perfect timing to rise up and challenge the shot inside.
Yeah, not easy to do there, and that's a guy that you can tell takes every possession defensively very seriously.
Now here's Butler. He's got 5.
Jimmy
and it's
Butler.
Butler with the jam.
Assist from
Quick and
Seth
athletic,
Curry.
Butler able to beat his opponents right to the tin.
Pass to Allen. Here's Chamberlain. Robinson defending. Chamberlain gets the bucket.
Chamberlain.
Give him 8 points now.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Here's Thomas. Butler on the wing. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got his 6th rebound on the night.
The third quarter has not started well, just 1 of 4.
Allen on the wing. Pass to Smith. Back to Allen. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Allen's got 8. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Phoenix calls timeout.
Trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
They can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go, get back on track.
For Phoenix, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Pass to Robinson. Here's Thomas. Back to Butler. 6 to shoot. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
Yikes, that one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Outside Maxey. And he lobs it up. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Here's Thomas. Maxey covering. Pass to Thomas. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Thomas has got 10.
And you know what? This game has been fun to watch. Both teams exchanging heavyweight blows.
And here's Jackson. Back to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Adding to his game over time. When Jackson spots his open teammates like this, the offense runs much smoother. The son of an NBA player, Jaren Jackson Jr. I actually played a bit with his dad, Jaren Sr. in Orlando back in the early 2000s, which means I'm old.
Now here's Butler. He's got 7. Count it.
Washington Butler's a great competitor, and he's playing with some fire right now.
Third personal foul.
And the Jacksons, just the latest father-son NBA duo.
Jimmy
Lots of great ones there, Grant.
So true, B.A. The Curry family might be the best ever. The Berries, including our own colleague Brent. The Thompsons with Clay in the league currently. Just some incredible NBA families to admire.
That's good from Butler.
Jimmy's an interesting personality on a team, so between what the staff demands of him and what he demands of the teammates, that can be a delicate balance.
Now here's Allen. 10 points for him. Here's Maxey. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
It goes on Seth Curry.
Second team foul. At the line for the Wizards, Tyrese Maxey, taking 2 shots.
2.
And the first one at the line is good.
Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby. Hey, man, you want this guy? Yo, I'm gonna shoot, huh?
Both free throws good from Maxey. The Suns have got 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Pass to Robinson. 16 feet out. It's deflected. And he's going for the lob.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Tipped away. Tucker against Jackson. 5 on the clock. Here's Butler. That one a little long.
That's exactly how you want to see defense played. Got right up in his space to bother the shot.
That's going to make any scorer uncomfortable when you get that aggressive. Defensively, they've been flat in this second half, a very different type of team than we saw in the first.
Pass to Curry. Now here's Robinson. He blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. And he gets the bucket. He's got 10. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for Washington.
Their defense has been on point all game long. They're out hustling the shooters and swatting down plenty of shots.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
Defensive foul. Jimmy Butler. First personal foul. Third team foul.
And it's a completely new group for the Suns.
Tyrese Maxey at the line for 1.
Shooting 1.
Maxey, no good on the free throw. The Suns trailing. Pass to Lucas. And here come the Wizards again. Washington in transition.
Things are starting to come together for them, and the lead is starting to grow too.
Coaches always talk about the first 5 minutes of the third quarter. They have definitely increased their energy level here.
Back to Fox. Pass to Johnson. Tries to snap the cold streak. Second chance effort. Here's Turner. Takes the 12-footer and hits it.
Being productive. Turner is a constant offensive threat.
2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining in the third.
Maxey against Fox. The 3, Smith. Phoenix grabs the miss. We've got 1:48 left in the third quarter of the game. Outside Johnson. Here's Fox. Pass to Turner. Fires the 3. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got his 3rd assist of the night. Now a timeout called by Washington.
Wizards timeout. DC family, your Wizards, UNC.
change here.
All right, DC family, that was your Wizards Youth Dancing. Give them some love.
Aiden finds McDaniels. Outside Sexton. Outside Maxey. Pass to McDaniels from the arc. Can't hit that one. And Phoenix the other way now. Melton on the wing. McDaniels covering to the right side. Back to Fox. Oh, and Jackson with the block. Fox against Sexton. Here's McDaniels. There's 38 seconds left in the third. Pass to Maxey. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over Johnson. Oh, and Johnson with a block. Step back and fire. And it's Fox missing. Washington has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Here's McDaniels. And the layup is good off the glass. McDaniels got his second bucket on the night.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Fox right side. Over Sexton. Again, the miss by Fox. And so it's Washington closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We'll be right back after this word. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. On the court right now for the Suns, we've got Miles Turner, Jimmy Butler out there with P.J. Tucker. Then there's Seth Curry, and it's Thomas in at the 1 spot. Now here's Rose.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Wizards, Jaden McDaniel. 2 shots.
Two. Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby. Hey, man, you want this guy? Yo, I'm gonna shoot, huh?
The first free throw is good. Allen, he's checked in for Washington. Robinson, he's checked in for the Suns.
Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby. Hey, man, you want this guy? Yo, I'm gonna shoot, huh?
And so he makes both from the line. And Phoenix has possession. 9-point game. Outside Tucker. On the wing, Curry. The floater. And the layup is up and in.
When a player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
Trying to close out, you got to know who's hot and who's not.
Pass to Thomas. And here's Robinson. He's covered by Aiden. Robinson in the post. He's against Aiden. Robinson gets the bucket.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both. But when it gets close, he's getting the ball.
So it's Washington now. The Suns getting their last shot to go.
They're fortunate to be leading after shooting below 40% in the first half.
Pass to Tucker. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. It wasn't an easy road to the NBA for P.J. Tucker. Brent, he spent most of his early career in Europe.
Those first 5 years, he never gave up on the dream to get back stateside and play in the league. So working hard on his game, understanding his game.
Take a break.
And he's been such a great player for this past decade with a ring to show for it.
That free throw, no good.
P.J. Tucker, one of those guys that we talk about as a journeyman throughout his NBA career, but there's no doubt that he's made positive impact and touches wherever it is that he's played.
And he's good on the second.
They're finding a rhythm from the line as they try to cut into this deficit.
Rose, the pass to Smith. Now here's Allen. Butler covering. Allen can't get it to go. Phoenix has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Here's Thomas, guarded by Rose. Pass to Curry, puts up a 3. Rose grabs the board.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Middleton passes to Allen. Now Smith, checked by Tucker. The offensive rebound, and they pick up 2. And the Wizards lead by 9.
I love his tenacity. Extra possessions, second chance points. That's winning basketball.
Oh, they get a hand on it. Oh, there's the alley. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
I just love that alley-oop slam.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. Now Tucker, 4 on the clock. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Wizards basket.
The Wizards making a switch here. Jackson is checked in.
For your Wizards, Jaren Jackson Jr.
The Wizards have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Rose outside. Pass to Jackson. Back to Rose. Clock at 6. The baseline J. They get the rebound.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
Butler with the bucket.
Yeah, it feels like out of the gates, Jimmy Butler has played aggressively. It's been this way all night.
Pass to Allen. Here's Rose. Jackson outside. Second shot opportunity, and it's good on the layup. And the Wizards lead by 13.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
To the wing, right side. Back to Curry. Pass to Thomas. Outside for Butler. Off the left rim and out.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
Phoenix has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Robinson passes to Butler. Free throw line jumper. Again, the miss by Butler.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Jackson against Tucker. Got a piece of it. Here's Thomas. On the wing, Curry launches a three, and a great assist by
Seth
Butler
Curry.
as that one goes.
3-point field goal.
Butler's got his 4th assist in this one.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
For 3, Allen. He's off on that one. And Phoenix the other way now. Outside Butler. Pass to Thomas. Robinson in the post. And there's a
Wizards
whistle.
foul.
He'll head to the line to
Wilt
shoot 2.
Chamberlain. 4th personal foul. 2nd team foul. At the line for the Suns, David Robinson. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He's off on the first. And the NBA trying some new things. One of them is the Elam ending, playing to a target score. So far, it's used in the All-Star game. Maybe more?
Well, there's been talk, BA, about using it in the midseason tournament if that ever becomes a thing in the NBA, and I think we're on the road to seeing that come to fruition. I actually would love it outside of the midseason tournament and do it for some regular season games, because that's another swath of games that become more entertaining and more interesting because you're introducing the target score ending.
Now here's Allen. Pass to Jackson.
2 minutes.
Butler against Allen.
In the 4th quarter, 2 minutes.
Shot clock at 5. Here's Maxey. And another miss by Washington. Phoenix has gone 1 for 3 in the 4th quarter from range. Thomas, that's
Isaiah
good.
Thomas. The assist.
A minute 42
Jimmy
left to play in the 4th. Allen against Butler. Pass to Chamberlain. Deflects the pass. Back to Allen. Now Maxey. Lets it fly. It's hauled in by the Suns. Robinson's got 8 rebounds in the game. To the middle. Here's Tucker. That shot missing. Great D that time from Allen. Outside Maxey. Pass to Chamberlain. Over Robinson. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Robinson. 1st personal foul. 2nd team foul. At the line for Washington, Wilt Chamberlain. At the line for 2.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that stretches their lead to 8. Phoenix calls timeout. They trail by 8. There's 53 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter.
It's time for T-shirts. DC family, it's time to welcome your Wizards dancer. Get up, get loud, your Wizards dancer.
Johnson, our New Balance Player of the Game.
And he kept the opponents off balance all night long. Just swatting down shot after shot, disrupting their offense. He was a one-man defensive wrecking ball, and they never found a way around him.
Hey, these fans love him so much, and when he gets it going, they respond. The crowd's energy fueled his performance. Curry against Allen. Pass to Maxey. And here's Allen. Smith right side. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Butler.
That's on Jimmy Butler.
Foul. Third team foul. At the line for Washington, Josh Smith, taking 2 shots.
Two shots.
He hits the first one, and that'll put him up by 9. So for the Wizards, Kispert's checked in for Jackson, Lamb comes in for Allen, and it's Colin Sexton in for Maxey. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
He did enough to put this one away. Just a hard-fought battle.
Here's Melton. And that one's long. The Wizards on offense. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Outside Sexton. So it's Washington with the W. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
And that'll do it, folks. For Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. So long, everyone.
We'll see you next game.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Welcome, everyone, to the NBA on 2K Sports. Alongside Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. And on the sidelines, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. The starters for the Portland Trail Blazers, Damian Lillard out there with Ellis. Then it's Barrett, and it's Gilmore in at the 5 down low. And for Minnesota, Wallace is out there with Daniel Tice. Then it's Stockton. Then there's Gervin. And it's Irving at the 2. And there has, Greg, been some talk within the league about adding a mid-season tournament. What are your thoughts on that possibility?
I mean, with the success of the play-in tournament, which, in full disclosure, I was not for, but love now, I can see why they're considering it.
Gervin against Barrett. Now, here's Gervin. He's guarded close, just 4 to shoot. Here's Stockton. Oh, that's blocked. Gervin against Barrett. Over Gervin. Barrett, no good. And so Stockton will bring it up for Minnesota. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Here's Gervin. No good on that one. Now the Trailblazers take it the other way. Defeated by the Wizards in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
Hey, they had their opportunities, but let's face it, they choked from the line. Hard to win that way on the road.
You've got to stand in and deliver from the free throw line, even in a tough environment, and they failed to do so.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
And those second chance points can add up. Tice, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal
Doris,
foul.
I'd love to hear your thoughts on Daniel Tice and what he means to this team.
Well, this is a guy who is the epitome of a hard worker. Daniel Tice is undersized to play the center position, but the countless hours of perfecting the craft, understanding the extra time needed in order for him to make an impact on the floor.
That free throw missing, but Timberwolves secured a spot in the playoffs last season, Greg, and we enjoyed it after they got that emotional win in the play-in game in the Twin Cities over the Clippers. What a night.
And, Kevin, you could tell it meant a lot to the players. This is a team that has struggled for so long, and by getting to the playoffs, this is a step in the right direction.
Boy, Daniel Tice bided his time, was not a rotation player early, but this guy is smart, he's physical, he can play on the defensive end at a high level.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Looking at Minnesota, they took the win in their last game against Los Angeles. Gervin in the post. Barrett covering. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. And here's Stockton. 8 points his last outing, 6 on the shot clock.
They are 0 for the game thus far. 0 of 4 here, still looking for their first make.
Ellis surveying the D. And there's the pass to Barrett. From outside, off the mark.
Just one made field goal in 5 tries. Not a good start.
Pass to Stockton. Back to Irving. With a step back. Shays with the rebound.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Excellent pass there to cap that break with an uncontested basket.
And so Stockton will bring it up for Minnesota. They trail by 3, so the Timberwolves called their first timeout. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Portland.
And although they were the better team last year by overall record, this was a competitive matchup for them.
Outside Gervin. Just 5 to shoot. Tice, no one around him. Another miss by Minnesota. Trailblazers leading by 3. Lillard the pass to Barrett. Lillard scanning the floor. Back to Barrett. They get a hand on it. Down low from 13. And again, it's Portland converting.
This is the court awareness that gives you great hope for R.J. Barrett. He's a scorer, but if he can complement that with passing, look out, folks.
Now here's Stockton. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Here's Shays. Passes it to Lillard. That one's not going to go. Nice defense from Wallace. Timberwolves trail by 5. Here's Stockton, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
When you talk about guys who just know how to play the game, Stockton at the top of that list.
Minnesota shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
2 shots.
That one is off.
Stockton, just a remarkable point guard. Lights out shooter and an even better distributor.
Olynyk, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Towns comes in for Daniel Tice.
Nah, man, you get little guy. Yeah, I got him. Hey, you get shooter. I got him. You got this guy out here? Yeah, I got big man. Hey, you box out your man.
And the second free throw, good. Portland leading by 4. Ellis outside. Barrett against Gervin. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
This is R.J. Barrett, his fearless scorer, wants to draw contact and get himself to the line.
The Trailblazers shoot their first free throws of the game.
And typically a strength of theirs, 79% on the season.
And that one falls for Barrett.
R.J. Barrett's still such a young talent in the NBA, but this is something this young man has dreamed about for as long as he can remember. He has the work habits and the commitment to be great.
Looking at who's out there now for the Timberwolves, Gordon Hayward's checked in for Gervin. Jordan Clarkson comes in for Kyrie Irving, and it's Dragic in for Stockton. And Karl Anthony Towns said he believes that he is the greatest big man shooter of all time. What do you think?
Well, Kev, I think a guy by the name of Dirk Nowitzki might have a thing or two to say about it, but I love Karl Anthony Towns' attitude. You have got to believe in your skills if you're going to have the kind of success that Cat has had in this league, and we know he is lethal from deep.
And the shot goes in.
This guy is just working his tail off on the boards. You love the effort, love the energy.
Clarkson outside. Pass to Hayward. Inside. And Towns, the bucket on the assist by Hayward.
Well, you can see how dialed in Gordon Hayward can be. When he's on his game, the vision is exceptional.
And Beal kicks to Harris. The pass to Claxton. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And the Timberwolves call time here.
And how about the career Gary Harris has had up to this point?
What you love about Gary Harris is he's going to do whatever his coaching staff asks him to do. He can make a three-point shot with great consistency. He's willing to share the basketball. He can make clutch free throws late. There was a time in his career where he was a real force on the defensive end.
Kelly Oubre Jr.
Knocked away. Puts it up off the inbound. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And the number 1 overall pick in 2015, Karl Anthony Towns has been the franchise player in Minnesota, but out to prove he can be the cornerstone on a contender.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
And he's there at 71 from the line this season, probably below where you'd like to see him.
The free throw drops for Towns. Greg, in order for Towns to get the Wolves to where they want to go, and certainly where he wants to go, how does he take the next step?
For me, last season, an inconsistent playoff performance for Cat. He's got to make an imprint on the game, even when shots aren't falling.
So he gets them both.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Beal, the pass to Claxton. Harris, bounce pass. Lets it go from the wing and misses it off the right side of the rim.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Dragic, the pass to Olynyk.
2 minutes.
Hayward outside. Clock at 6. He nails it, and we're tied up.
The fast release makes Gordon Hayward such a difficult check. If the defense is giving him any space, forget about it.
Pass to Oubre. It's Beal on the wing. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Timberwolves have gotten just 3 of their first 9 shots to go down in this game. No good from Dragic.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Passes it to Oubre. Uses the glass to finish the lane. And the Trailblazers lead by 2.
Well, how about the length and athletic ability of Kelly Oubre Jr.? Go ahead in there.
Back to Dragic. Lets it go with a 3. Nailed from three-point land. Dragic has got 5 now.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Harris inside the line. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Now, here's Clarkson. His last outing, he had 8 points. Releases from 15. Again, Dragic missing. And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers. They trail by 1. There's 18 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Dragic dishes to Hayward. Clarkson outside. Shoots over Oubre. That one off the back iron and out. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Timberwolves lead by 1. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment.
Making their way onto the court are your Minnesota.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves?
Well, going to the bench early, they obviously knew what they were doing.
As a coach, I think you get a certain feel for what your team needs, and credit this guy for not waiting around. He went ahead and made the adjustment.
And to watch NBA offense when the ball is hopping, I think you'd agree, it is beautiful. The precision, the grace, the timing. How much of that, Doris, is just making the simple pass?
And I think the best basketball is played when players think, what is the next right play? And so often, Kevin, that is simply moving the basketball. On the catch, you're in triple threat position. But as soon as you don't have anything, move it to the next guy. So I couldn't agree more.
Kyrie Irving is out there with Stockton. Then there's Daniel Tice. Then there's Wallace. And it's Gervin in at the 3. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Minnesota leading by 3. Here's Gervin. The shot missing. Good work defensively by Morris.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And it's good, 2 points.
You know, often we think of Dame as a scorer first, but they're reminding us of his great ability to pass the rock.
Now, here's Stockton. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. Gervin surveying the D. Pass to Irving. Tice to Gervin. Here's Stockton. Portland grabs the miss. Gilmore's got his 5th rebound in this one. Nobody near Lillard. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Lillard's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Stockton the pass to Gervin. Wallace outside. The pass to Stockton. To the paint. Here's Gervin.
Portland foul. R.J. Barrett. First personal foul. First team foul.
The Timberwolves gone 4 of 6 so far from the line. Missing a couple.
George Gervin. Taking 2 shots.
Two.
Free throw good, Gervin.
Nah, man, you get little guy. Yeah, I got him. Hey, you get shooter. I got him. You got this guy out here? Yeah, I got big man. Hey, you box out your man.
He hits one and misses one, each at the line. Portland leading. Ellis with it. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. Now Irving. There's the dish to Wallace. It's blocked. Out of bounds. Timberwolves ball as Minnesota keeps possession. Minnesota calls timeout. Their last game a win against the Lakers, looking to carry it into this one.
Yeah, in that game, I thought they took advantage of some sloppy play, but give them credit. They turned mistakes into points.
Well, you have to capitalize when your opponent has miscues, and give this team some credit. Every time that opponent turned it over, they capitalized.
Time to get up and make some noise for the Minnesota Timberwolves Dancers. Wolves fans, you know them, you love them. Here they are, your Minnesota Timberwolves Dancers. Wolves fans, you know them, you love them. Here they are, your Minnesota Timberwolves Dancers.
Quarter two and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Pass to Tice. Clock at 4. Here's Irving. The Timberwolves again can't hit. And so Lillard will bring it up for the Trailblazers. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. There it finds Ellis. They double team Ellis. Lillard outside. Fires the 3. And another 3 for Portland.
Well, you like that he shakes off that rocky first period and knocks down a shot. Nice.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket. Yeah, you gotta love the recognition there. Stockton just so unselfish, always looking to find the open man.
Passes to Morris. On the wing, Ellis. Misses the 3. The Timberwolves trail. Irvin passes to Irving. Stockton. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Stockton's got 4 this quarter.
Really heads-up play by Kyrie Irving. On time and on target pass. We've seen that before.
Back to Ellis. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
The Trailblazers have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
There may be long-range shooters with better numbers than Ellis, but no one has more confidence. There isn't a shot from any spot on the floor that Ellis doesn't think he can sink.
Karl Anthony Towns checked in for the Timberwolves. And Ellis drops them both.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Stockton to Gervin. Back to Stockton. Wallace outside. Stockton looking around. And it's blocked.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Lillard from outside. The Trailblazers rebound. Back to Ellis. Beyond the arc. Hits it from three-point range. Ellis has got the lead up to 5 now for the Trailblazers. Hey, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Trailblazers.
I love the defensive concentration so far in this one. They're getting out on shooters and really doing a great job of disrupting the rhythm.
You know, also, they've been incredible on the fast break, taking those chances, playing with great pace.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's Ellis. He's got 9. Pass to Barrett. 8 feet away. Good work defensively by Gervin. Timberwolves trail by 3. To the middle. Here's Towns. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got his 4th assist with that next one here tonight.
They are just killing them on the interior. And you knew things were going south for Irving and the Nets when they couldn't agree on a contract. He was eventually traded and is a big talent boost to this team. Kyrie still has all the talent in the world, even if it comes with some risk.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Looking at who's out there now for the Timberwolves. Olynyk, he's checked in for Wallace. Hayward comes in for Gervin.
Shot.
Clarkson, he's checked in for Kyrie Irving. And it's Dragic in for Stockton. And a switch here also for Portland. Oubre's checked in. That free throw good for Morris.
Marcus Morris has proven that he can be effective in any system in the NBA, understands his role as a stretch 4.
Got a piece of it. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, you may not know this, but Gordon Hayward was a 2-time Indiana State singles champion in tennis. He says, in high school, I was better at tennis than basketball, but I've always loved hoops more. Thankfully, I was able to grow throughout high school to get to the frame I have now. He has certainly filled out in the NBA. Kevin, back to you.
Yeah, he sure has. He's been a terrific player to watch and follow. The injury is significant, but he continues on. David, thanks. Oubre, good.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now here's Dragic. He's got 5. 1:43 left here in the second. Here's Hayward. Tries yet again. And Towns lays it in. Towns has got 8 points.
Dominant on the boards. Karl-Anthony Towns knows I can get points on the board by getting to the offensive glass.
Ellis, the pass to Oubre. There's the pass to Lillard. Over Dragic. Feeds it to Morris. Sinks that one from the post. Morris has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, this guy's a capable scorer from the interior. Marcus Morris, adept at using that size and touch to his advantage.
Pass to Hayward. He dishes it to Towns. Over Morris. Cross contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
They did a better job of getting it inside in that first. They've lost some of that physical edge here.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
Second team foul. At the line for Minnesota, Karl-Anthony Towns.
1 shot.
At the line for 1.
Well, you love watching Karl-Anthony Towns play, guys, because this is an offensively gifted big man. Can shoot with range. You can put him in the post, let him work back to the basket. He can put the ball on the floor. A lot to love on the offensive end.
Beal with the bucket.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Hayward. Here's Dragic. That's tipped.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Gary Harris can play the 1 or the 2, guys, and you have to be able to hit the open man. He does so there.
Deep 2 from Clarkson. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And that concludes the first half. It's the Trailblazers. They're up by 8. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Carl. Impressive start for you. What's the mentality going into a game like this?
Just being aggressive. Really played well at all the first half myself. All of us are missing a lot of easy monies. We're missing layups for us as pros. So second half, if we make those layups, we should be fine.
And see if you stick to the script. Thanks very much, man. Back to you.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. What a pleasure it is to bring you into the 2K studios again. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. The first quarter for the Trailblazers was fairly even. Their biggest lead in the first, 5 points. After a solid second quarter, they've built their lead to 8 at halftime. Shaq, how'd you think the Trailblazers were playing?
They're going to work in the paint. Doing a great job. A good portion of their offense was generated inside. Really outperformed their opponent in that aspect. I expect the defense to pack it in a little more in the second half and try to force those guys to stay outside.
Kenny, let's get your input on the Timberwolves.
They've been out of sync in this one, shooting under 40%. Struggling to create good looks and settling for tough shots. I like to see them drive the basketball more and get easy buckets.
And that should do it. With the second half about to begin, let's send you back to Kevin Harlan. Go back to Kevin Harlan. Go over there.
Making their way onto the court.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Karl Anthony Towns has been sensational.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Here's Lillard. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. On the floor for Portland, we've got Damian Lillard, also Ellis out there. R.J. Barrett is out there with Morris, and it's Shays in at the 4-man position. Now, here's Morris. And again, it's Portland with the 3.
You have now got to respect the three-point shooting ability of Marcus Morris. He understands now he's got to take that shot.
Here's Gervin. And he overshot that one, missing.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Near the three-point line, it's Ellis. The shot, no good. And Minnesota will come the other way. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Defensive foul.
Aggressive move coming out of the half, penetrating into the heart of the defense.
And I've got to believe that was something they talked about during the break. Get him some good looks into the paint, get into the heart of the defense. Beautiful.
Wallace is checked in for Towns.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Free throw, good, Gervin. And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. Pass to Barrett. Back to Lillard. Here's Shays. Lillard outside. And that's a foul. They're called on John Stockton. That's his first foul. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Three-pointer, Lillard. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Now, here's Gervin. He's got 6. Irving against Ellis. Irving passes to Tice. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Stockton. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. He shot 2 free throws in the game, made 1 and missed 1.
At the line for your Timberwolves, John Stockton. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops. And Stockton drops them both. Trailblazers leading by 9. And Lillard kicks to Barrett. Got a piece of it. Here's Gilmore. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. Lillard finds Barrett. 5 on the clock. And another 3 for Portland.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the results.
Stockton passes to Gervin. Now Wallace. The pass to Tice. Stockton outside. Shoots. Rebounded by Ellis. Ellis has got his 4th rebound in this one. It's Ellis on the wing. Irving with the ball. Picked up by Ellis. Steps back and shoots. Irving can't hit.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control. And Kyrie Irving, a Picasso with the ball in his hands. And like a lot of genius-level creators, he marches to the beat of his own drum.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
Barrett kicks to Ellis. Lillard outside. Shot clock at 6. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net. And you know, Greg, Kyrie sometimes is just a tough guy to figure out.
And the danger is pulling too much in your own direction. Even he confessed regrets about in Cleveland withdrawing from teammates and isolating himself. All part of growth. When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And the Timberwolves call timing. You have to like what we've seen so far from Damian Lillard.
He is absolutely dialed in from outside. They need to close out on him much quicker when he's lining up those threes.
Minnesota making a switch here. Hayward's checked in. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for the Trailblazers. Harris comes in for Ellis. Now here's Wallace. Lillard outside. Hayward grabs the board.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Dishes it to Gervin. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you can see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Olynyk, he's checked in for Wallace. Jordan Clarkson comes in for Kyrie Irving. And it's Dragic in for Stockton. Now here is Harris. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game.
Now the savvy veteran now, Gary Harris, drawing the contact.
Second team foul.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Trailblazers.
Taking 2 shots.
They made a point to protect the rim, challenging shots all game long, and the block total is off the charts.
Something else that they've had working for them is attacking the offensive glass. Boy, taking advantage and creating second chance points. Impressive.
No good on the free throw.
Now, Gary Harris, simply put, guys, has been not only one of the best free throw shooters, but one of the knockdown shooters in the league. For him, it's really been trying to stay on the court and away from injury has been his biggest challenge.
And he's good on the second. And here's Dragic. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. 17-point game. Pass to Gervin. Back to Clarkson. He kicks to Gervin. Pocket 6. Count that one. Gervin's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Passes it to Harris. It's Beal on the wing. Here's Claxton. Makes it off the glass.
Nicholas Claxton.
Claxton's got his second basket of the night.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
This guy is more than capable of making that play. Jordan Clarkson confident around the cup.
Harris looking it over. For 3, Oubre. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Harris has got 4 assists now tonight. Clarkson outside. To the inside. Dragic kicks to Hayward. Olynyk trying to break loose. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Nicholas Claxton.
We're seeing a lot of pretty lively pregame dance routines from the players. You got any of that in your repertoire before we begin a broadcast?
No, Kevin, I think pretty soon we should work out a few sequences, get ourselves fired up. You game?
No. Come on, Greg. I'm not sure about that. But you go ahead and do it.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops by Hayward.
Well, this is a space you do not want to allow Gordon Hayward to get. He has been a lights-out free throw shooter his entire career.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Towns is checked in. Hayward hits them both. Portland leading by 16. Beal the pass to Harris. Outside, Beal. Shoots over Dragic. Off the left rim and out. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. Olynyk trying to break loose, and that one good from Clarkson.
How about Jordan Clarkson, the ability at his position to absorb contact and finish the play?
You know, because of his scoring prowess, Jordan Clarkson has earned the name Flamethrower. He is something else, isn't he, Doris, coming off the bench?
He is, Kevin. That is an appropriate and fitting nickname because this guy can get hot in a hurry. And what a luxury to have somebody as consistently productive like Jordan Clarkson come off your bench. That's fabulous.
Yeah, and sometimes he comes off as maybe being laid back, but Gilmore is a fierce competitor in the post, and it comes out in his rebounding more than anywhere else.
Now, here's Clarkson. Back to Dragic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And not the most common call we'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Irving's checked in for Minnesota. Marcus Morris is checked in for Portland. Now, here's Oubre. 8 points for him. And the wide open shot from Morris. And he's good on the 3 ball.
For 3.
Morris has got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for Portland. Clarkson against Harris. Here's Olynyk. It's tipped. Trailblazers leading by 19 points. Oubre for 3. And it's Irving with the rebound. Dragic the pass to Hayward. Yes, that goes in. Hayward's got 7 points.
Attacking right there. Hayward using the strength that he has built up over the years to finish through contact.
And so it's the Portland Trailblazers out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. They've been playing some ferocious defense. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Minnesota with the ball, trailing by 17. We've got Wallace. John Stockton out there with Irving. Then there's Daniel Tice. And it's Gervin in at the 3 slot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. The shot's good from Tice.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Pass to Barrett. It's tipped. Now Gervin pushing it up and no one back to stop him. It's good.
I'll tell you, tough first half puts it in the rear view. The shooting percentage starting to reflect that.
And Barrett has got the ball here for the Trailblazers. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Lillard from outside buries the long-range jumper. Lillard's got 11 in the second half.
Really in a good position thanks to the accuracy from beyond.
A baseline Jay and Irving with the basket on the assist by Stockton.
Well, you know that Kyrie is going to be looking for a shot in that situation. It isn't hard for him to find one ever, it seems.
Now here's Lillard. Ellis outside. There's the triple. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Nobody near Irving. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Kyrie Irving gets off the ball, goes to the catch-and-shoot game. Yeah, that's pure.
Lillard, bounce pass. Barrett against Gervin. Lillard left side. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Timberwolves trail by 11. And here's Irving. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
At the line for Minnesota, Kyrie Irving. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Kyrie Irving.
I think one of the things you have to be in awe of is how creative and how elusive Kyrie Irving is to deal with when he's cooking offensively. This guy truly a remarkable talent.
Who got shooter, huh? Better box your man up. I got it. Hey, just box out. Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby.
Both free throws good for Irving. Now a timeout called by Portland. And at this point of the game, getting a break here, important for the teams to regroup. And for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. Get ready to play strong to finish off the game.
Minnesota Timberwolves dancer. Time to get up and make some noise for your Minnesota Timberwolves dancers.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Guys, during that last break, I listened to Chauncey Billups talk to his team. His point to them was that they put themselves in a position to succeed and that this is their game to lose. So he needs to see full concentration out of every guy on the court to finish this one off. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Here's Gilmore. Shot clock at 5. Back to Ellis. Hands it from downtown.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Curvin right side. Over Barrett. Good on that shot, and with that, the Trailblazer lead is cut down to just 10 points on the bucket from Gervin.
Boy, this guy has been terrific. The rest of the team, however, struggling.
Now here's Lillard. Tries again. Rebound by Wallace. Wallace has got 6 rebounds here tonight. And there's the feed to Gervin. And yes, it's good. Gervin's got 11 points here in just the second half.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
For 3, Ellis. And they'll get another chance.
The momentum continues to go their way. Pretty much the story of the game.
Yeah, how about the body control on that one? Narrowly misses getting the deuce.
At the line for the Trailblazers, Artis Gilmore. 2 shots.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
And he knocks down the first one. And so he hits both. Timberwolves trail by 10. Stockton to Gervin. And the pass to Irving. Here's the dish to Stockton. Here's Gervin. Here's Wallace. Gervin trying to break loose. Nice shot by Wallace.
They found the touch from the field here in the second half. It was a struggle in that first.
Ellis, the pass to Gilmore. Portland moving the ball around. Lillard against Stockton. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
And known for being a clutch performer, Dame has his sights set on titles. A true leader with a winning mindset.
That free throw good from Lillard. And both free throws good for Damian Lillard. And so Stockton will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. It's a 10-point game. Here's Wallace. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Shays has got his 7th rebound here tonight. They double-team Ellis. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. And it's the Trailblazers with the ball. Lillard, the pass to Ellis. 6 on the shot clock. The open shot, Lillard. And that one goes long.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Artis Gilmore. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
On the wing, Irving.
Now, I'll tell you, they're going to need more from this guy if they're going to cut into this deficit.
Here's Barrett. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Second personal foul.
R.J. Barrett comes with an aggressiveness and assertiveness. This guy wants to capitalize on the defender's mistake. Nice.
Taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Barrett. And so Barrett nails both of them. Timberwolves trail by 12. Gervin outside. Pass to Wallace. Stockton outside. 6 to shoot. Back to Wallace. And no good. But close on that one, so he'll shoot 2.
Second
and Wallace, just an unreal defender. An undersized center who blocks shots and pounds the glass like a madman.
Taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
He misses the free throw. He's off on the second.
And they've controlled the boards, and that's a big reason why they're controlling the lead.
Lillard dishes to Barrett. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard.
R.J. Barrett entered the league with confidence and an ability to get off the dribble drive. Nicely done.
Minnesota calls timeout.
And momentum going the other way. Can they find some answers?
I think here you have just got to get back to what you do best and then live with the results.
For the Minnesota Timberwolves Dancers. Ready to move? Here are your Minnesota Timberwolves Dancers. Here they come, now headed to the floor. It's your Minnesota Timberwolves Dancers. Ready to move? Here are your Minnesota Timberwolves Dancers.
And now we present the New Balance Player of the Game.
And guys, it's been a rugged brand of defense he's played. I don't know why they keep taking the ball at him. It seems like every time they have, he's come up with the rejection. And with every block, he's only gotten more and more fired up.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special. Now, here's Irving. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. Here's Gilmore. And the call will be against Ben Wallace.
Ben Wallace.
And that'll be his third foul so far.
Personal foul. 4th team foul.
Ellis outside. Passes it to Barrett. 5 to shoot. Some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. For 3, Ellis. Yes, it is. Where that is a bucket. Number 5 on a 5 for 11 night.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Now, here's Irving. Back to Gervin. Over Barrett. They get it back. Wallace. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Pass to Ellis. Here's Gilmore. Wallace covering. Here's Gilmore. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Great game for him. Double-double now. 10 points and 16 rebounds.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Trailblazers.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game. And I think ultimately that earned the W.
And now, for the year, this is going to take him to 7 wins.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. Last year, as we know, the NBA, Doris, named the members of the 75th anniversary team. Any players that were missed that you think should have been on that list?
I mean, the one guy that comes to mind immediately is Klay Thompson, who will go down as one of the great shooters in NBA history. The problem for voters, I think, is the challenge of weighing the accomplishments of prior generations with what we are witnessing today. It is a challenging vote. There's no doubt Klay will be top 100 when it comes in 25 years.
Now, here's Oubre. Barrett the pass to Gilmore. Count that one. And the Trailblazers lead by 20.
saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
And here's Portland. They're on an 18-7 run. Here's Gilmore. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Naz Reid, first personal foul, 5th team foul. Shooting for Portland, Artis Gilmore. 2 shots.
Two shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Gordon Hayward's checked in for Wallace. And a switch here also for Portland. Hart's checked in. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. And so it's Hayward with it. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. Clarkson finds Reed. And Dragic has it in the corner. Another miss by Minnesota. Ellis with it. And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin.
That's the end of the game.
A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they control the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Dane, how much do you challenge yourself to provide that scoring to get this team over the hump?
I mean, coming into the game, I know I'm going to get a lot of attention. Team's trying to stop me, so I let it come to me. And, you know, nobody has ever won a game in the first half. It gets done in the second half, so that's when I come on and try to get it done.
That is when the stars shine the brightest, and you were shining out there tonight, man. Congrats. Back to you.
David, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. For Doris Burke, David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. So long.